Well, we're back for match number 4 after Dhaka Capitals won their first game. It's Sylhet Titans and they are up against Noakhali Express. Well, it's a chance for both these sides to redeem themselves. Remember, they both started off their campaign on a losing note. Noakhali Express also losing yesterday, Sylhet as well. But I can tell you that they've got tremendous crowd support here. The home side here very much will be having that kind of support. And like I said, they can learn from their mistakes yesterday and, of course, try and win this game. I've got with me two legends of the game, Waqar Younis and Ramiz Raja, to talk about this game. Waqar, talking about Sylhet first, they lost their first game. All this crowd that you see here, they were rather disappointed. A lot of starts, but they couldn't really defend when it comes to that 190 runs that we were talking about. How do you look at their performance yesterday?
Look, when you look at their batting side, I thought they'd put up a good show. I mean, 190 is a good total. I mean, yes, they have some loopholes in their bowling, which they can come again and sort that out. It's their home ground. You can see there's a lot of support. It wasn't this, full in the first game. So I feel, this support will really encourage them and pump them up to win this game. So it's an important game. Back-to-back games are not easy, but it's an important game. Both teams, as you said, they've lost their first game. So, both will come and try to just put points on the board.
In such a short period of time, how do you turn things around? It's just been one day and, you've got to regroup and come back. How do you, as a team, as a leader, as a skipper, what do you tell your team?
Tell your team that we got runs on the board, so the batting at least has worked. We need to up the game with the ball. But look at positives more than the negatives. It was a close game. It ended up to be a last over finish. And the other team played extremely well. So you've got to put your hands up and say that, well played, and so we'll come back as a more stronger side. And that's what is really needed, because they didn't make a lot of mistakes with the bat. So that was a real plus for them. And they've got to really make sure that they continue with that effort with the bat and be just a little bit more professional with the ball.
Absolutely, professionalism is what is the need of the hour. Now, talking about the players from Sylhet, we talk about all the young, exciting talent that comes through, the foreign players that come through, that help out the local players in developing their game. We've got another young star from Sylhet Titans. It's time to hear the thoughts from him, Ethan Brooks. Well, you have some known stars, but then relatively some stars that have a chance to be known by performing and delivering. Somebody like Ethan Brooks, an opportunity for him. He's a young boy. He's got an opportunity to create an impact, Waqar.
Look, this is what, all these leagues are for. If you perform anywhere around the world, you get picked in different leagues and it helps you grow. I mean, he's 24 4 years old and world in his hand and can bat, can ball, and he must have. Look, I don't know his stats at the moment, but he must have scored runs, and all these scouts go around the world and see where the talent is and who can really do job for them. And here he is in Bangladesh and showing his talent.
I think the other thing is that you grow culturally also.
Yeah.
Because you're meeting new players, you're meeting new culture basically. So you're sampling the food, going out and meeting people, and so you're trying to figure out what works in an international dugout, what doesn't. Usually, young kids in England are really sort of looked after extremely well. They're encouraged. So he may not find that culture here in subcontinent. We tend to be just a little bit more critical at times, but this is a good start for him, trying to understand behind the scenes kind of stuff and trying to understand the co-players and making sure that he grows as a human being, not only as a cricketer, but as a human being also.
Not a good start for him, though, in the first game. He went for 16 in 1 over and faced 1 ball, got out, LBW. So, I mean, that happens.
I can
understand that. Yeah.
Noakhali Express also lost their game yesterday, and they've got somebody like 𝗫𝗺 𝗫𝗂𝗫. We've seen a lot of him, spoken a lot about him from Pakistan. Also, 𝗵𝗵-𝗂𝗃𝗻 Sohan, he's known for his power hitting. So they've got options at the top, but when you look at the kind of scores they made, they made 109 all out in that chase. So they need to obviously, when you look at how they can improve, I mean, what are the areas that you feel they should be focusing on?
So 𝗫𝗺 𝗫𝗂𝗃 got what, 34, 35, and then he got out at the wrong time. So it's important that once you have a start, then you become a finisher. And so Haider Ali was pretty similar in style. He was bossing the game, and certainly then he got out after hitting a 6 or a 4. That has to stop. I mean, this is probably the best batting surface that they'll find in Bangladesh. So got to make most of it. Make sure that you don't repeat the mistakes.
All right, building on an innings, building on a platform is the need of the hour when you talk about these conditions. Great opportunity to score some runs, get your eye in, and really score a big one. We saw that from Shanto as well. But now we'll take a short break, and when we do come back, we'll be ready with the toss. Well, we're back on Straight Drive, and just a quick recap of what happened yesterday. Sylhet were playing their first game, made 190 for 5 in their 20 overs, and you had some performances, some contributions. 𝗬𝗪𝗈 Mayub making 28 and 15, but 𝗶𝗺𝗲 was the pick of the batters for them. That brilliant knock of 65 in just 33 balls. In response, though, the bowlers went for plenty, and they could not really defend that total. Khalid, making going for 30 runs in his 3 overs, and then Mehdi also going for 39. Rajshahi Warriors won it in the end by 8 wickets. Noakhali Express, again, also another team that suffered defeat yesterday at the hands of 𝗃𝗃𝗃, and 𝗃𝗃𝗃 making 174 for 6 in their 20 overs, and in response the batting never really showed up. 109 in 16.5 overs, with everyone getting starts. 𝗏𝗡 Sadakat, 𝗿𝗏𝗽𝗓 Habibur making a short cameo, but no real partnership there. Now, we spoke about 𝗏𝗡 Sadakat. 𝗧 Mayub is also somebody, Waqar, who's been through the ranks, the Pakistan ranks, for a while now. We've seen the kind of talent that he possesses. But just in terms of conversion, how important is it to get those starts going and then convert it into big ones? Because we've seen what he's like.
Yeah.
What do you like about him, and what do you think, where do you think he can improve?
Look, he plays, risky shots, and when you play those sort of risky shots, you are going to get out early, and you're going to have issues. As long as you just make sure you don't, go out of your, notebook to play those shots, I think he'd be fine. He's still very young, and he's still learning the art of sort of, getting used to different conditions, and also getting used to pitches and playing different knocks. And I think he's got plenty of talent, and he can bowl. I mean, that's a big advantage of him, bowling those off spinners. He's got a carom ball also. He's got few deliveries up his sleeve. So I think he's going to be one hell of an all-rounder in the coming days. I mean, he's shown his class already, but of course, playing more cricket, I think he'll learn more.
A bit on 𝗏𝗏 Sadakat as well, Ramiz. You spoke about how he made that 34, 38. But again, what did you like about him? Where do you think he can improve? Because it really is about players improving over a period of time and becoming better players.
See, I mean, it's an issue, maybe a problem as well, where a lot of emphasis these days has been given to power hitting. I can understand the logic behind it, because to become a really good side, you need to be having that kind of mindset, but there's got to be some technique attached to it also. And I think 𝗏𝗏 Sadakat has got to develop a little bit of better technique, like getting behind the line of the ball, because as an opener, you want him to be just a little bit more steady around that off-stump angle, off-stump area, and then he's got to assess the situation also. That comes with experience. So I'm not cribbing that he gets out when he gets settled. I do get frustrated because he's got a lot more to offer, but it's just that his defensive play and his technique has got to improve.
All right, then, there are lots of areas of improvement for all these youngsters that are playing in the BPL. But we are ready with the toss now, so it's over to Athar Ali Khan, who's out there with the 2 captains.
A very good evening. Sylhet Titans, the home team, are in action, and they will take on Noakhali Express. I've got the skipper, Mehdi Hasan Miraj, Shaukat Ali, and the match referee, Akhtar Ahmed Shipa. Well, a little bit in a hurry, Mehdi Hasan Miraj, you got to hold on. No worries. Now you can spin the coin.
Okay. Head is the call.
Head is the call.
Sorry. Yeah. We bowl first.
Mehdi Hasan Miraj, you've won the toss. Big roar from the crowd. You're playing at home. What have you decided?
Yes, we bowl first because the dew factor in here. I think last match we played well, but dew is coming there. That's why we are bowling first.
Right, the batters did a pretty good job, 190, but it was the bowling department, because you failed to defend 190. What is the message to your bowlers?
Yeah, definitely. We bat really well in the last match, and yes, we did mistake in some areas, but we find out we bowl just tight area all the times, and yes, we agree on that. This wicket on 90 is dependable, but we cannot depend. But we still are trying.
Have you made any changes?
Yes, we got 2 changes. Ruel out, and Jajai, Zakir and Salman Ishadin.
All right, all the best.
Thank you.
Shorturl, batting first, the problems with the bat, only 100 odd runs in that first match. What have you been telling the batting order, the top order? What's the message to them?
It was past, so today is a new day, and today we came here for a win. And if our batsmen can put a good total, then our bowlers can defend it, I hope.
What's a good total? Yeah, you just mentioned good total. What's a good total for you and your team?
I think 160 over, 160 plus is a good total, I think.
Right, and
yeah, we have good bowlers. So
any changes?
Yeah, one changes. Our one overseas replaced and Mushfiq coming.
All right, all the best.
Thank you.
Right, the news from the middle is that Sylhet has won the toss and they will bowl first.
Well, that seems to be the favourable decision, especially in the evening. When you talk about the dew, how difficult does it become for bowlers, especially spinners, to grip the ball when the dew is around?
Not easy. I mean, that is why I feel the captains winning the toss, they like to bowl first, so they get the best of the field also and the ground, and the ball doesn't get that wet. So they just want to, get the teams out, or they get them cheaply, because it's a little easier for the bowlers to grip the ball and make early inroads.
For Sylhet Titans then, how important is it to get early wickets? You talk about that power play. We've seen how it sort of changes the course of the game, and how important is it going to be? Because remember, they are bowling first today.
I mean, that should be the idea, but these days teams think differently. It's about defense, it's about making sure they don't get hit for 4s and 6s in the first 6 over. I can understand that logic as well, but I think taking wickets is the way to go. Now, whether this pitch will help them, because I think this pitch has become just a wee bit difficult for batting, because there have been matches played on it, so there's a little bit of wear and tear. I just hope that we get a high-scoring game, which is a good one to watch.
Also, Mehdi Hassan Miraz, the captain himself, he went for plenty in that previous game, but he's been one of the stars of Bangladesh cricket over the years. When you talk about what he brings to the table in terms of his bowling and batting, he's quite a useful all-rounder.
Yeah, talk about experience. I think Mehdi Hassan has got heaps of experience and still plays for Bangladesh cricket. And him being as a leader, coming and leading the team from the front, though, yes, they lost the first game, but they're very much capable of bouncing back. Both these teams have lost their first game, so it should be a great game.
All right, then we saw a low-scoring game in the day. Is it going to change at all in the evening? How is it going to fare today? Let's find out from Parvez Maharouf, who's out there with the pitch report.
Zainab, one thing for sure, I am ready to play. Looking at this pitch, let's go. That's how we start. The conditions are superb. We saw in the evening game yesterday, the conditions are a bit tougher with the dew coming in, but the pitch played exceptionally well, and it's fourth game being held, so it might get slower, but with the wet ball, it'll be a different story. Something I like to talk about is about the length of the fast bowlers bowl, especially Shariful Islam, Ahsanullah. When they're hitting the back of the length, there was steep bounce and enough movement to encourage the fast bowlers. But I just don't think both the bowlers as well as both the side fast bowlers did not capitalize with the movement was on offer. And as soon as they went full, which is about 4 meter, the 6 to 8 meter length was perfect. As soon as they went 4 to 2 meter length, they were dispatched quite easily. So something to keep an eye about with the fast bowlers hitting that length and staying patient in that length. Now, Sylhet Titans have won the toss and elected to field first. I think the way forward is a no-brainer. Dew is going to be heavier late evening, but even before Sylhet Titans think about batting later, I think they've got to be much more hungrier to pick up wickets in the power play to stay in the game.
All right, then we're talking about the pitch and conditions. Waqar, you spoke about hitting the length. How important is that in this format? Often we see a lot of players, a lot of bowlers trying many different things, but you've spoken about it many times as well. But how important is it in this format and these conditions to be, taking advantage of the wicket?
Look, it doesn't matter if you're a pacer or a spinner. I mean, if the wicket is helping, if there is some spin for the spinners and there is a little bit of seam movement, you don't have to try too many variations. So I'm against it, but nowadays the modern day bowlers, I feel that they think too much about the variation, the slower, different types of slower ones. So modern day cricket, T20, you have to have those, but I still feel that if the pitch is offering you something, don't go ahead of things. Be basics, use your basics, and you'll get success.
And as a batter, when you have a bowler who's bowling, hitting that length consistently, then what are the options that you sort of use to score runs? Because this is a T20 format. At the end of the day, you're looking to score runs.
Yeah, I mean, you can't be predictable. So, I mean, just hard length, ball after ball can work in favor of the batsman. It may test your skills also from technical point of view. But if you got, and Vakar is absolutely right, if there is something going on there or out there for the bowler, like sideways movement, you've got to just make sure that you continue with that effort and not look for variations.
All right, then earlier today we also had Dhaka Capitals in action. They were up against, that was their first game, and they were up against Rajshahi Warriors, where Rajshahi Warriors 132 for 8 is what they made in 20 overs, and 𝗵𝗺 Wasim was really the star today. He was the player of the match, and Dhaka Capitals would be obviously very pleased with the way he performed today as well. Bowled really well with a lot of control, Vakar.
Yeah, the plan worked, especially to Sahibzada Farhan, bowling down the leg side and getting him stumped, and he's been around for a long period now, long time. So, you expect him to deliver every time he goes out in the middle. And I think it's a great signing in this tournament, and he will be handful. At the moment, the pitches are really good for the batters, but I think once the pitch has gone a little bit, the more games have been played on the surface and it's wear and tear in the pitches, I think he will become more handful.
Now, since you were considered the Yorker specialist, how impressed were you with Salman Mirza's Yorkers at the death today?
Yeah, I spoke in the com box also regarding the talent he possesses. He's got a beautiful in-swinger with a new ball, and especially when he comes back. This is the first time I'm seeing him actually bowling in the death, and the way he used his slow delivery as well as those Yorkers and coming at different angles, going around the wicket, going over the wicket, not really letting the batsman know that what exactly is coming at him. The best part was the good Yorkers, right in there and at good pace, 140 kilometers an hour.
Yeah, if you have that kind of pace, Ramiz, and you can bowl those kind of Yorkers, it just adds to you, it makes you more lethal as a bowler.
Yeah, while being predictable, he was unpredictably good, because that Yorker was absolutely precision driven at 140 clicks and variations, and then discipline from over the wicket, round the wicket, a wicket-taking option clearly. And we saw his talent in the death part of the innings, where he was so good. And you've got to be relaxed as an individual, because you see, if you're worried about being hit, then obviously the precision-driven excess goes for a toss.
Okay, quick look at the teams then. The teams are ready for today's game. Noakhali Express takes on Sylhet Titans, the home side. We're talking about the home side really looking for a comeback, and Sylhet Titans won the toss and chose to bowl first. Noakhali Express will be batting first, Vakar. They've got Maaz Sadakat at the top with Habibur Sohan, who's, again, like I said, he's been tipped as one of the guys who's got that power hitting ability. What do you make of this lineup?
Look, I think they'll feel better now. They had a terrible run yesterday with the bat, getting bowled out for 109. I think, as Ramiz Bhai earlier said, Maaz Sadakat's got to really assess his game. He's too good a player to just playing all those rash shots, and then they have got a really good batting line. If Haider coming at number 6, that means they have a really good quality batting. All they need is just show some stability up front.
And on paper, when you talk about Sylhet, they also look like a really good side, Ramiz. The kind of options they have at the top. What do you make of them what do you make of their balance?
The balance is okay. I think what needs to be done, I'm just assuming that they are given sort of a clear path of how to progress as a batting unit, but I think the roles have got to be defined. So once you get to a 20 or a 30, then you've got to aim for a 60 or a 70. I think this hodgepodge effort of getting off to a start and then messing it up by playing erroneously or by being needlessly aggressive doesn't really work in the favor. So what you've got to do is to provide them with a clear mandate, a clear template, that once you get in, then make sure that you finish the game.
One positive for them was 𝗃𝗵𝗴𝗲, his performance yesterday. He's also another young star with the bat. You know, although it wasn't a losing cause, but the kind of performance that we saw from him, he's been one of the guys who's been the standout performer for Bangladesh cricket in that batting order.
Yeah, I mean, he is another one who can do the wicket-keeping job also, and the way he bat, he's aggressive, and that's what you need in T20 cricket. A very fast hands, a left-hander, tough on bowlers, don't know where to bowl at him, because he explored both sides of the pitches, and so very good, talented youngster. Looking forward to see in the coming matches also.
All right, thank you so much, gentlemen, for your thoughts. Waqar, Yunus and Ramiz Raja to bring you all the analysis. And we're just moments away from the start of the game. I'll tell you what, Sylhet has been absolutely magnificent when it comes to their crowd. It is absolutely electrifying here with deafening noise, the energy, the passion that you see of all the people that show up. You've got to give it to them. Anyway, we'll take a short break, and when we do come back, we'll be back with all the live action, so keep watching BPL.
Good evening and welcome everyone. Yes, that was the previous match here at the Sylhet International where Dhaka Capitals got the better of the Rajshahi Warriors. They were asked to bat first, 132 for 8, courtesy of Shantos 37 and Nawaz's run about 26. But in response, Dhaka took a bit of time but did well to reach the figures they needed, the target they needed in the 19th over. With 7 balls to spare, Dhaka Capitals won the match by 5 wickets. 𝗵𝗺 Wasim was the star of the show, bowling figures of 3 for 16. Very economical of his 4 overs, very miserly. John Clark teased the match. That was the very first delivery of the innings. He bowled according to the field, trapping the batters, teasing the batters, tempting them to come and hit him. The field was set for that. These are the 3 wickets he got, 3 for 16. Well, no shortage of energy here in Sylhet. Love the game and they are very, very passionate for it, especially when the home side is going to feature in the next encounter. The Sylhet Titans led by 𝗵𝗺 and Miraj.
So just trying to outbeat them and outskill them, and then yeah, luckily it's led to me being a professional, which is a dream come true. We used to play for Warwickshire together. I'm the youngest, 2 older brothers, and then we both parted ways from Warwickshire 2 years ago. I'm at Worcestershire and he's now at Middlesex. We played against each other for the first
There he is, Ethan Brooks, the English all-rounder, and it's only fitting that he's wearing the Sylhet Titans kit. Sylhet here in Bangladesh, known as the Little England. And they're excited as we see the two on-field umpires getting on field. Mohammad Kamruzaman from Bangladesh, along with Asif Yaqub from Pakistan, make their way onto the field, and someone who's made his way into the commentary box is Parvez Maharouf. Hello and welcome.
Thank you, Shamanoi. Hello, everyone. Sylhet Titans, the home side, will be backed by the 12th man. The stands have been filled up as anticipation. And Noakhali Express, they want to come up with a good effort here. Yesterday, they were quite disappointing with the bat, but they got the personnel to get the job done. It's all about laying the foundation, especially in the power play. I keep saying, it's all about the power play, the intent what you show in the power play. On the Sylhet Titans' hands, I think they did the right thing by winning the toss, bowling first. Now they got to somehow hunt for wickets. The conditions are just right for bowlers who like to hit the back of the length, get a bit of movement. We saw in the game in the evening yesterday. It's going to be a good battle between the bat and the ball coming up.
Yeah, both sides actually getting the flip side of the coin in comparison to their first matches. Sylhet batted first in the first match. Couldn't restrict the opposition. Sadakat, yeah, very good strike rate, 147.5, so he can be destructive if he gets going. Noakhali Express, and it's accompanied by another explosive batter in Habibur Rahman Chauhan. He's got a century and 450s in his T20 career, but the strike rate tells you why I use that adjective. If both these openers get going, there are going to be fireworks here at Sylhet. Someone will try and put a stop to that is Mohammad Amir. 409 wickets in 350 matches. That's how good he is, Mohammad Amir.
He's someone, if there's any swing or seam available off the pitch or in the air, he'll find it, that's for sure. Beautiful action. Race behind the ball. It's going to be a good contest between Sadakat and Mohammad Amir coming up.
They are excited and backing the home team. As you rightly pointed out, they are the 12th man here. Or should I say the 12th men for the Sylhet Titans. The beginning proceedings from the far end, which is the Bosundhara Cement end. Mohammad Amir proudly holding up the national flag as well. It is the Bangladesh Premier League 2026, powered by Bosundhara Cement. Let's place the call. Here we go. Swing, edged, they believe, finger goes up. First delivery, first wicket.
6 to 8 meter length. That's the secret of success for the fast bowlers playing under lights at the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. And the very first ball, right on the money by Mohammad Amir. Beautiful seam position, hint of movement away, flirting with danger outside the off-stump, Sadakat. And what a start. And the crowd gets going as well. This is what good players, experienced players, class players do. And Mohammad Amir strikes, and Sadakat gone without scoring.
The captain is in very early. Just the second delivery. Shaukat Ali has to come in. Decent strike rate of 118, got 450s in his T20 career. Tweaking the batting order as well for Noakhali.
Watch out for the ball, which is going to swing back to the right hand. Shaukat Ali usually can fall over to the offside, so Mohammad Amir will certainly target the front pack.
Was aiming for that. Just a bit off target. Whose face did you see this morning?
Fast bowler's instincts, 𝗂𝗏𝗡. That's confirmation. Poor stroke. Nothing stroke in the end. Very first delivery, under lights, during winter. You want to watch the few deliveries. Yes, a month ago playing in Qatar, the pitches were flatter. It's a different story. He got to learn fast at this level. 𝗏𝗡. Yeah, and second hand, he's playing the right stroke, playing it late. But I still believe have one or two sighters. There's plenty of opportunities coming up.
Something in Habibur Rahman's eyes, and Afif to his rescue. Maybe an insect. Sit out of the way. The ownership of the Sylhet Titans are in attendance here at the Sylhet International. Number 3, Sabir Hussain came in from Noakhali Express the other day. Here comes Amir. Does not come back in.
Could win the angle this occasion by Mohammad Amir. Certainly would have lost a bit of pace, Amir, but not his guile. Last delivery at 129 clicks per hour. Certainly got what he takes at this level. And straight away, since the ball is not swinging back into the right hand that much, he's going to go around the wicket and change the angle. Probably this might be a good move. Only thing I can question is the fine leg fielder in the circle.
Good looking drive. Will reap the reward. Shaukat Ali off the mark with a boundary.
Looking could swing and bowls a half volley, and this is a good shot. Caresses through the offside. Beautiful movement of the front foot, and not trying to hit too hard. Good head position, and that was a throw down ball. That's what the players have usually at the warm-ups been offered, and Shaukat Ali says thank you very much.
Changes the angle, comes round the wicket. Too sharp, and you mentioned that you questioned the fine leg inside the circle. There's the result of it.
Yeah, the line and the length is not right by Mohammad Amir. Pound swing, but it was too straight. Starting's too straight. Ideally, around the 4th off stump, finishing around 3rd off stump, or the off stump, or the middle stump should be the line. But he knows it. Has played enough cricket to know that it's a bad delivery. Change the field. Now the fine leg goes back, and third match comes in. So both the fielders saving the boundary is on the leg side.
Oh, there's some zip. There's some swing on offer for Mohammad Amir. Also because he's creating that angle coming around the wicket. Coming in, all ages, aren't they?
Yeah, cute. Surely a Sylhet Titan supporter. It was the last delivery. Right length.
Oh, well bowled. Plenty happening in the first over. A wicket and 9 runs in it. Zakir Hassan in for the Sylhet Titans, and Raja Raman Raja bowling all-rounder, seam bowling all-rounder in for Noakhali Express. Raja, who is also from this part of Bangladesh, the Noakhali side, but another person who's from Sylhet is in the green kit is Khalid Ahmed. 108 wickets he's got. Again, looking for that back of a length.
Yeah, Habibur Rahman Sohan. Yeah, he's too a Tonka. Made headlines in the 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 Cup in Qatar last month with heroics with the bat, opening the batting. I remember right, got 100 against Hong Kong, then a 60 against India. But the conditions are different. So both the openers for the Noakhali Express, Sadaqat and Sohan, were exceptional up in Qatar, but the conditions now different. So getting yourself adjusted is going to be important.
What a take! What a take! They go up, the finger goes up as well. Both the seamers have struck and have struck early. Another destructive batter in 𝗵𝗺𝗻𝗻 Chauhan. He departs.
𝗂𝐽𝐿 Diamond can surprise the batter with pace. There was a digged-in short delivery right on the money. Way too late, off the glove. That's a good catch by the wicketkeeper, Parvez Hossein Imon. 𝗂𝐽𝐿 Diamond, he certainly can surprise and surprise itself. As 𝗵𝗺𝗻𝗻 Chauhan, he walks back without scoring. Noakhali Express 9 for 2.
They've lost both the openers and pretty quickly. That brings in Haider Ali in at 4. Over 3,000 runs. A very good strike rate to back that up. Another change in the batting order. Versus Chattogram, he came in at 6. Now he comes in at 4. But both the seamers up front are on song.
Yeah, good bouncer, right on the money. Good catch as well. He almost went to the leg side and he had to come back. Get the eyes on the ball and a very, very good start for Sylhet Titans. Just what the doctor ordered for the crowd as well as the side. 𝗁𝗏 Miraj, the skipper of Titans, is on the attack with a slip and a gully.
The previous one, the one in which he got a wicket, bounced. This one didn't as much.
That's because of the length, Shamnoy. I thought the first one, he was, the last delivery of 𝗵𝗺𝗻𝗻's innings, it was digged in short, hence the bounce was much more steep. And this occasion, for Haider Ali, the very first delivery, it was quite full. Haider Ali too, he stormed into the scene as opening batter. Has just quietly gone off the radar. This is a great opportunity. Batting in the power play, get himself in and make a mark.
Goes again, takes it off the pads perhaps. Well, they were excited, but how good has Parvez Hossein Imon been? He's been kept busy, but he's taken 2 spectacular catches.
Runs with the bat as well, batting at number 4 yesterday. Again, back of the length, just jagging towards the leg side. Late to the stroke, Haider Ali, surprised with the pace. Off the thigh pad.
Keeping low, good shout. Umpire not interested. Are going to have a chat. I think Imon's excited as well. Presenting their case to Mehdi Hasan Miraj. I think he's going to go for it. It's calling for the umpire. They're going upstairs to Mohammad Sajidul Islam.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. The original decision was not out. I have checked the feet and it's a fair delivery. Move to front on, please. Ball passes close to the bat. Can I confirm with Alvarez? There is a bat involved or not? Rolling through. There is a flat line when ball is next to the bat. I am satisfied. No bat involved. Move to ball tracking when ready, please. Original decision not out. Original decision not out. Original decision not out. Wet. Original decision not out, pitching outside off, impact in line, wickets hitting. Zaman, you need to reverse your decision, not out to out. Stand by, you are on screen, signal now.
Zaman being asked to change his decision to the merry of the Sylhet fans here. 𝗿𝗺𝗽𝗓 has to go, Khalid Ahmed has struck again.
I think 𝗃𝗺𝗃𝗂𝗃 should be applauded here. He's the wicket keeper. He's the one went to 𝗃𝗵𝗃 and said, go upstairs. 𝗿𝗺𝗽𝗓 gone without scoring. 9 for 3.
One more delivery to go in the second over, and that's when Mahidul Islam Onkon walks in. Strike rate over 128, over 1100 runs. Well, don't worry about the strike rate now. He's got 2 wickets, Khalid Ahmed.
Mahindra Hasan Miraj is on the attack. I like this move. 2 slips in place. Mahidul Islam Onkon is a sort of a player. He likes to play the anchor role. As we spoke about before, try and get wickets in the power play, exactly what the Titans have done.
Oh, holds a gem to end the over. It's going to be a double wicket maiden from Khalid Ahmed. Brilliant start. Noakhali 9 for 3. Three batters gone for naught. Only 4 of the 9 coming from the bat. Oh, probably got a bit of bat on it.
Yeah, top order has been blown away. Some fantastic bowling. Initially, watching it live, naked eye, I thought it was drifting down or probably the height. But the technology, they thought it's otherwise. Parvez Hossain Imon, he's the one I thought any fast bowler will say every time that's hitting the stumps. But the wicket keeper, he had the best view. He made sure and he convinced the skipper and went upstairs. And what a start for Khalid Ahmed. Double wicket maiden. Brilliant.
Oh, cut him into half. That is a peach from Mohammad Amir.
That's what you call a peach of a delivery, Shabanoy. Wow. On top of the stumps. Oh, how did he miss that? The bounce was undoing for the big fast bowler Mohammad Amir. When he finds the right length, when he gets the wrist behind the ball, he is a handful, Mohammad Amir.
Good shape, good shot. Some hand on it from Ethan Brooks. And the effort. Keep it away from the boundary. Does really well. The batters keep on running.
Brilliant by Ethan Brooks. A full-length dive, got a fingertip to it and saved a single here. Never gave up. Sprinted all towards the boundary line and certainly saved a single, and the entire crowd liked it. Young man, young legs, showing good commitment.
Clean effort. Applauded by the bowler as well, of course. And the captain. They're pumped up, our Sylhet Titans. No other batter except for 𝗂𝗍𝗄𝗃 has got runs from the bat till now. A slip in place for 𝗵𝗍 𝗬𝗧. They're persisting with that deep third and deep square leg in place. Short delivery, well directed as well.
Wow. Hope 𝗵𝗍 𝗬𝗧 is okay. Certainly surprised the batter with pace. Hitting the glove, yeah. Trying to unsettle the batter, the new batter. This is what experience does to you, isn't it, Shamnoy? Mohammad Amir has played the game for such a long time. He understands the situation. Just trying to unsettle the batter. The bowling one shot. Don't be surprised. The next delivery will be slightly fuller. Trying to aim the pads or the stumps.
Nicely behind it on this occasion.
Three reds initially given, not out. On review, unlucky, and elated Sylhet Titans. Backed by the entire crowd, they loved it. And what a start, Khalid Ahmed. Haider Ali, stopped the scene in the international side. Just probably just going through a lean patch.
Pitching that one up, asking the batter to play the shot. He does, but straight to Afif. Lend the third, 12 for 3. Three batters of the top order gone without troubling the scorers. Now it's on to 𝗂𝗍𝗄𝗃 and 𝗵𝗍 𝗬𝗧. Khalid Ahmed now from the Basuന്ധরা LP gas end. Well bowled, he's got his tail up, hasn't he?
Goes to show when the conditions are right, if you hit the test match length, as we say, and there is enough perches off the pitch, you just keep on doing it. A slip in place, ideally I would have loved to see another slip in place or a gully getting rid of the short mid-wicket fielder. That's something that 𝗵𝗍 𝗬𝗧 could think of. But at the moment I think he's quite happy with Khalid Ahmed. He's pulling back off the length with a slip in place.
Well played. Steered away from the fielder as well. Will get a boundary. Second one of the bat of 𝗂𝗍𝗄𝗃.
That was a drag down by Khalid Ahmed, a nothing delivery. He bowled the bouncer to Habibur Rahman, and it got big, it had pace, but this occasion got the length wrong. Talk about consistency. When the ball is doing a little bit, just keep on pegging on that good length and line and let the ball do the talking. Maybe he's trying too hard. That can be a downfall for a fast bowler.
Oh, leading edge. Almost carried to Zakir Hassan, but Sylhet have been superb.
Indeed, the very first ball, Mas Sadakat nicking behind to Parvez Hossain Imam. And the very next over, 𝗂𝗬𝗓 getting rid of 𝗂𝗵𝗵𝗀𝗧 with a good bounce, a good catch again by Parvez Hossain. And the last wicket, 𝗿𝗄𝗽 given not out on field, went upstairs, and the decision was overturned as 𝗿𝗄𝗽, third batsman to walk back to the sheds with Noakhali Express on 16 for 3.
The Sylhet Titan bowlers are on song. Mahabhai, you being a fast bowler yourself, and then Parvez Hossain playing just 2 deliveries ago. Zakir actually did well to come forward.
Keep it really simple. And the conditions are right. Zakir, yeah, the cow point fielder. This got a unique way. It reminds a bit of 𝗵𝗺 running in towards the batsman, anticipating the ball to come to you. So the good fielders around the world who feel that cow point, likes of 𝗵𝗺, TM Dilshan, always anticipates the ball to come to you. Those are the 2 fielders just straight away come into my mind. Good fielders around the world, they want every delivery to come towards you. Whenever you don't want to get the ball near you or trying to hide in the place, believe me or not, the ball will always chase you and you will have the time of your life. But with Zakir, it's the other way around. He's anticipating, he wants it, he wants to be in the limelight.
He is one of the better fielders. Zakir Hasan has taken a few blinders in previous editions of the Bangladesh Premier League. Definitely an asset to have in the side. Change of pace from Khalid Ahmed, the previous delivery, taking pace off. Just that boundary in this over so far.
A few fielders you got to mention, likes of Paul Collingwood, Yuvraj Singh, A.B. de Villiers, Ricky Ponting are the ones. Herschel Gibson, another one. Wow, what names, what big names, what legends.
In the air, fielder coming in. They'll have to come in faster. Couldn't. Nasum Ahmed there. Khalid thought he's got his third. 5 runs of this over, 4 done. Noakhali Express, 17 for 3. First one down without a score on the board, then 2 fell on 9. Since then, they've added 8. A bit of rehabilitation they need to do. Salman Ishad being introduced. First change. That's the change. Salman Ishad coming in from the Bosundhara cement end. Bit of a shape as well.
Yeah, hint of shape away. Usually I think he prefers to bowl with the older ball, but it's a different challenge. Last ball of the previous over. Deep square leg, deep mid wicket in place. The deep mid wicket field actually had his sprinting boots on. Nasum Ahmed, the left arm spinner, landed safely and he thought he had his third. Khalid Ahmed probably didn't expect the ball to come that quick to the captain of Noakhali Express.
But you mentioned some of the big names fielding in the point region, the gully region, the Jonty Rose, the Yuvrajs, the Herschel Gibbs, the Pontings. Parvez Hossain playing his part in all the 3 wickets here. You know, and goes on to show the relationship you must have with your bowlers. And the fast bowlers must be thankful to him as well, especially the review, as you pointed out, he convinced the captain. Shout given! The bowling change has worked. Asif Yaqub points the finger up. Onkon goes upstairs as well. He reviews it.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. The original decision was out I have checked the feet and it's a fair delivery. Move to front on, please. Ball passes close to the bat. Can I confirm with umpires, please? Rolling through. There is a flat line when ball is next to the bat and there is a gap between bat and ball. I am satisfied. No bat involved. Move to ball tracking when ready, please. Original decision out. Pitching in line, impact in line, wickets missing. Asif, you need to reverse your decision. Out to not out. Stand by. You are on screen. Signal now.
Gone upstairs twice, overturned twice.
Did look right. Shamroy watching it live. Ball had to straighten, yes, but this occasion it was drifting down the leg side. And Maidul Islam Ankon, he had no hesitation in going upstairs. He knew that it was going down the leg side.
Yeah, good review. Good review. He's spreading a bit now. No slip in place for Irshad. Guarding those in.
It did look right. Lucky that the Noakhali Express did have a review in their pockets so that they go upstairs.
Good single taken. Again, the ball keeping slightly on the lower side.
Yeah, this is good batting. So rather than getting bogged down at one end when the bowlers are on top of you, try and get a single and be at the non-strikers and get your non-striking part to take this strike. Noakhali Express just got to weather this storm. Probably in the next 2-3 overs, do not lose any more wickets and build the innings together. And from there, kick on to for a decent score.
Change of pace, shout again. Half-hearted. Not given either. Leg by signalled with the third single in this over. 5 gone, 20 for 3.
Well, the first 5 overs have been a bit of a disaster for the batting unit. Express clearly derailed. A lot of knots, a lot of nothingness. 6 extras in a score of 20 for the loss of 3. It boils down to basic technique. When you're under pressure, when the bowling is good, your line of defense is just not good enough to cope with the pressure and quality of attack. More pressure now in the shape of Nasum. He's become such a good bowler, Athar. He knows his bowling strength, bowls wicket to wicket, and so can bowl with the new ball, and then a wicket taker to go with all of this.
And he's coming in a good time because already 3 wickets been taken. They'll come back for the second. And it was interesting to hear from Madison Miraj at the toss when I asked him. It was the bowling department that was a big disappointment because they did score 190. All lighted up. Sylhet City. So this is a much improved performance, and that's exactly what they were looking forward to. Again, a bit of a footwork. So they'll pick up another couple of runs, but it's important for them to realize that once you've had this kind of a start, to pick those 3 wickets so quickly, you've got to make sure that they don't get away from you.
It's a beautiful cricket stadium. Yeah, you got to work out that angle. He doesn't spin the ball much, and he'll not get a lot of spin from this newish ball. So you got to work out that angle, that back into the stumps angle. A lot of interest in this game for the local fans. Sylhet playing, and Sylhet playing well.
Just look at the crowd here. Look at that section of the crowd, and not just only that section. If you look at from one corner to other corner, it's chock-a-block.
Oh yes! Ball
Very noisy crowd. It's a double-decker part of the stadium. That's a nice shot. Had to beat that fielder on the leg side. The mid-on fielder was beaten quite easily in the end. 3 down for 28. Been a tough terrain for the Express. 𝗬𝗓 Mayup coming on to bowl. Of late has become such a good option with the ball. Bowls the cutters, the off cutters, the leg cutters, including the carom ball. And that happens, that hesitation in running between the wickets. 3 wickets down, you're feeling the hit, feeling the pinch. So that smoothness goes for a little while. This was belted down the ground for 4. Very good shot. Didn't play the spin, just played the angle, got it past the mid-on fielder.
Yeah, this is the rebuilding stage for misfieldings allowed the batters to come across and pick up the second run. 9 for 3. Have a look at the crowd. Sensational. It's the home team in action, and they'll be hoping that they can continue to bowl well, because they've already picked up 3 wickets when the score was only 9. The partnership now 21 of 27.
This kind of crowd is so important for development of temperament, because the home team will get a lot of support irrespective of how they perform, but the opposition will be tested to the core. And that can only help you to develop your temperament, your game. Not only playing against the opposition, but playing against the crowd of such magnitude. It's the double-decker sort of part of the stadium where you have the upper tier and the lower tier, and it's absolutely full. He bowls that tantalizing length. Doesn't spin the ball a great deal unless he bowls on a spinning track, but otherwise he's wicket to wicket, very disciplined. And have a look at this. The batsman just caught on that front foot, neither forward nor back. That kind of length he bowls. flattens it the moment he saw the batsman using his feet. Decent start to the over, 32 for 3.
Yeah, Khalid Ahmed, look at his figures, 2 for 5 in the 2 overs. That is what he's got, that double wicket maiden. Yeah, just a word on 𝗂𝗫𝗄𝗃 𝗃𝗃𝗃, the skipper, because he's got a bit of a start here now. 22 of 26 now. But Mahidul Islam Ankon is also a very good batter. He can really explode with the bat. He's been cautious to start with, which is absolutely fine. You don't want to take any risk, or rather unnecessary risk, because you don't want to lose a wicket at the stage of the game. But if he can just hang around, and then he can really kick on. There's been good work from the skipper, but he will need some support from Mahidul Islam Ankon.
In T20, rebuilding is the most difficult part of the deal, because you've got to play the situation and just rein yourself in. It's not accustomed to playing defensive shots, so it challenges your DNA, your makeup.
Yeah, if you look at the field set on the onside, there's nobody apart from the short fine fielder inside the circle. So there are open spaces like that. So anything onto the pads or in the middle stump, they'll be eyeing to hit it towards the onside and pick up on that occasion too. So another misfeeling allows the batter to come across. So you need to play some smart cricket here without taking any unnecessary risk.
Yeah, that straighter angle made things just a little bit interesting for Nasum. Is Bangladesh's version of Imad Wasim. Very similar in style. Both believe in that angle and hitting the stumps, and whenever given the opportunity to bowl on a spinning track, become that much more difficult to deal with. Once again on target. 8 done, 37 for the loss of 3. Yeah, it's a difficult situation for Noakhali Express. 37 for the loss of 3. Can they recover and make fist of things?
Batting has been a problem for Noakhali in that match against Chattogram Royals. They managed to score only 109 before getting bowled out in 16.5 overs. So they needed to regroup. And obviously in the team meetings, they would have shared what needs to be done. Had not a good start at all, because they lost those 3 wickets so very quickly.
That's good running. I can understand the flamboyance bit of T20 cricket, because that is needed. That is very much the tonic for T20 success. But up front early on against quality bowling, you've got to just dig in a little bit. Give yourself chance, time to flourish. We didn't see that from Noakhali openers or top order.
Yeah, when you speak about the way they handled themselves early on, a few soft dismissals, Ramiz. I remember batters chasing wide deliveries where they could have left it on 𝗏 𝗏𝗏. The first delivery that he faced was too wide. Instead of having a look, he just went and flayed away, got an outside edge straight to the keeper. Taken. The pressure was building, and they knew that the boundaries were not coming. So Shaukat Ali decided to, okay, I'm going to go down the wicket and I'm going to take him on. It just lobs it straight into the hands. Nasum doing the rest.
Yeah, bad call, you've got to say that, because he had worked his way through diligently to 24 of 29. It was a fighting innings and wanted to launch him over the straight field. 𝗁 Ayub is a tough cookie because he now understands what works for him as a bowler. Very good catch by Nasum. He adjusted so well. There's a little bit of pause to make sure that he was underneath the ball. 24 of 29, 4 down for 41. We need a little break here, so it's a strategic timeout as well. 𝗵 for the loss of 4. 𝗁 Ayub has picked up a wicket, 1 for 8 in 1.4 overs. Sabir Hussain. 41 matches, bit of experience, and experience is needed out there right now. Another dot to finish the over, and it's 4 down for 41. It's not working for Noakhali Express. Down and out in the first part of the innings. 9 overs done, 41 for the loss of 4. During the break, there's this mopping up effort. But this guy was driving properly. The other guy was absolutely going at a frantic pace. Now this is normal. I wish we could show you the glimpse of the other guy who was driving at 100 miles an hour. This clearly, I thought, was a more gentle version of it.
Absolutely. Yeah, because he was in control. The one that you're talking about, he was going at great pace, but he was in control, total control.
Yeah, they've got to do that, be desperate and look for anything. Yeah, he is sleepy. Some of the batsmen from Noakhali has been sleepy at the crease as well. Yeah, there's that guy. I mean, have a look at him. He's going at 100 miles an hour. And this guy is one with more sanity. But they're given limited time, actually, to mop up the outfield. We're talking about dewy conditions, so they've done an excellent job. Yeah, nothing short in the end. Just a wild swing at that one, and Nasum there doing a fine job. Steadied himself, got underneath the ball, took a good one.
The batting woes continues for Noakhali Express. They really struggled in that first match when they managed to score only 109. And even tonight, at this stage, it's all fours, 44 for 4. They need something special from this pair.
Bowls the ball from wider the stumps, creating a different angle for the batsmen. So single of the last ball of that over, 10 done, 45 for 4.
The 5 bowlers have been fantastic. Mohammad Amir, Khalid Ahmed, they set the tone with a magnificent spell. Just the 1 over from Irshad. He'll probably bowl in the depth. And the spinners in the latter bit with Nasum and Saim taking things under control. Batting woes continues for Noakhali Express from yesterday. Wakainis, it's been a disappointing effort so far.
Yeah, they had a poor night last night and they did not start very well. They need to kick on. In the first 10 overs, they lost 4 wickets for 45. And I mean, you do lose wickets in power play. I've seen that before, but you don't go in shell and you just don't know how to get out of the trouble. At this stage, the batters at the crease had no clue how to get out of this problem. 4.5 run rate, that is not going to win them anything. The pitch definitely is slowed down a little bit. It's a little bit more purchase for the spinners, although we saw the tractors, we saw the mopping going on in between the break, and still, if you happy to bowl a little slower, the ball grips and gets a bit of turn. We haven't seen 𝗵𝗲 𝗂𝗃 yet.
Short. And the wicket-keeper misses it as well. White signal by the umpire. Somehow 𝗧 misdirected, probably with the wet ball. It's not going to be easy for the spinners. As brings up the 50 with that 4 wides down the leg side.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he was trying to do, because it didn't look like an off spinner. It was just a wild reverie. The wicketkeeper Imran is just putting his hand up. That is his fault. Actually, it's not his fault. It's the bowler's fault, who has just darted that ball down the leg side. They're looking to get help from the bowling side. Oh, look at that. That is seriously damp out there. Very wet conditions, and it's not going to get better.
Yeah, not even 7 o'clock local time is already has been quite evident. Beautifully bowled. 𝗧 what an interesting story. Storm into the scene as a batter, now an all-rounder, handy cricketer. And just on picking up on things you said about the batting lineup of Noakhali Express, Waka, I think they have got the talent, they have got the firepower, but just that getting used to batting under lights on a pitch which was doing a little bit. The players like Habibur Rahman, Sohan, Mas Sadakat, these players in the last month or so have scored runs, but all of a sudden in tricky conditions, they've found wanted. So they need to pull up their socks, because they are the senior players in this side.
I think when you play back-to-back games and you have a poor game, it is very difficult to take that out of your system very next day. If you can do it, you need leaders in the team to make that happen. And when you don't have people in the dressing rooms, the supporting staff, the coaching staff who can take you out of that issues or troubles, and you got to help each other. Yeah, you will have a bad day, and got to stay positive. Back-to-back poor games, and then what do you expect? Things are not going to look good going forward also. They need some special effort from here to take team in some sort of respectable total. 11 gone, 55 for 4.
Hussain and Mahidul taking their time. Partnership of 14 or 15 deliveries. And the Slingy Irshad from Pakistan comes into the attack. 9 runs per over will get them to 136, nowhere near close enough to be a pass score. That's Jacques Ali, who's due to come at number 7. Waka, you spoke about this side leaders, and I think Jacques Ali has got the experience. He's captain the national side, and keeping himself to number 7, probably play the finisher's role. So that's a leader for you. He's captain national side, I meant. But I reckon this is where he needs to come up and show the entire side this is how it's been done, and start their campaign from today, hopefully.
Yeah, somebody's got to come and do the job for Noakhali. Irshad in his first over only given 2 runs. He's been playing all around the different leagues. Salman. I don't know if you remember him first. Did you see him play when he first arrived, when he first came on the scene? Played for Lahore Qalandars back in Sharjah when PSL was shifted to Sharjah for a bit. He used to bowl 150 kilometers an hour. And he's come down to 120 now. It's a big change. But he's definitely got a lot more experience. He uses slow deliveries nicely, and with his action, it's always deceptive. You know, batters really struggle to pick him at times. Remember when he had 150 clicks? With that action, it was really, really hard. Coming in, ball came in, and straight away decided they're not going to review that because ball slipping down the leg side.
Certainly the ball was drifting towards leg side. 2 reviews remaining. I think 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃, the wicket keeper, quietly letting know to 𝗵𝗃ance and 𝗵𝗃 not to go upstairs. Drifting down. It's clearly, I think that's missing leg stump. Sensible call by 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃, the wicket keeper. I thought, there you go, he's nodding his head, saying not out. Naturally, Salman Irshad, he thinks that it's going out. 𝗃𝗃𝗃 was shaking his head, so not out.
Even he knew it. Come on. Short pitch delivery, a slow delivery.
It seems like it's 2 options for Salman Irshad. Pull it fuller, go for some swing back into the right-hander, or bowl a slow ball into the pitch, make it even slower. Couple of overs more, probably 𝗵𝗃ance and 𝗵𝗃 will save his 2 overs to bowl in the death overs. Amir got a couple of overs as well, so that's an option. And 𝗵𝗃ance and 𝗵𝗃 himself has not bowled, so that's another news. He's in this side as a specialist all-rounder. Shows the depth of the Sylhet Titans. Down the leg side, and misfields. Should have been stopped, a poor delivery. And ends with a boundary for Noakhali Express. Australia was gone, 63 for 4. Yeah, 63 for 4 after 12 with 12 extras. Last 2 overs quite expensive for Sylhet Titans. All the good work they did in the earlier bit was probably just slipping away. Partnership builds to 22 of 21. Nasum has bowled 3 overs to 17. Comes to bowl his last over. Shot. Is in the air, the long off fielder says mine. And a valiant attempt, Ethan Brooks just did not get in there. He did everything right. Sprinted from long off, said mine, even the ball of his own follow through, want to run back. But full marks to the effort and the entire crowd applauds.
It was a very tough catch. He gave it all. They ran really hard. At the end, he did give it a little dive in, but couldn't reach it. It was just right in the middle. It was just there at the 30-yard circle. You can see those dots. That's 30-yard circle. So it was just right in the middle. They're looking to come down the pitch and trying to tackle Sime Ayub from the bounce rather than staying back. Yeah, it was an excellent effort, great effort.
Yeah, full marks to the effort, but unfortunately I think that'll might go as a drop chance since he covered it. That's what young legs do for you. Plenty of energy in the field early on. He saved a couple of runs with a diving effort at mid-off. That's what Sylhet Titans have done right throughout today really well. The energy in the field. Dot delivery here. Sime Ayub just getting through the overs, pulling his last over. Nasum Mohammed got 1 more over as well. Seems like the tactics have been spot on by Sylhet Titans. Try and get the spinners to bowl in the middle overs. Try and squeeze in some dot deliveries. 1 or 2 wickets will be bonus. Get the dead fast bowlers to bowl in the depth. It's a carom ball being punched towards mid-wicket for a single.
Amir has bowled 2 overs. 2 overs bowled by Khalid. And Irshad has bowled. So those 6 overs for the Pacers still to be bowled. 7 overs after this one remains. So Mehdi Hasan might just come and roll his arm for an over. Swept nicely into the gap to fetch a boundary. Things have started moving slowly for Noakhali.
Carom ball gone wrong. Pitching leg stump. It was asking to be put away. Hussain got it spot on. He made sure he played it fine as possible. The deep square leg fielder was in front of square. Lovely hit position. Watching the ball till the last moment. He knows it. And that was a poor delivery. Full again. Long on in place. And takes it. That was right there to be put away. It was in the hitting arc, but probably the bat turned in his hands. They only found the field at long on as 𝗍 𝗪𝗍𝗀 strikes of his last ball of his spell.
Every time they have looked good or they look to build a partnership, they have lost wickets. Once again, a leg cutter. Just wanted to just get a bit more elevation on that, and a comfortable catch in the deep. And long on, 𝗍 𝗪𝗍𝗀 picking up his second. He's bowled 4 overs, 2 for 25. What a spell. Shabbir Hussain gone for 15. Is 70 for 5.
The experience at number 7 for Noakhali Express, Zakir Ali. A striker at 123.1 with 6 half centuries. Boy, Noakhali Express supporters and the side would love a good cameo or a quick cameo from Zakir Ali, who can be quite dangerous on his day. Nasir Mohammed into the attack to bowl his last over. Right throughout, Mahidul Islam Ankon has done in this innings. He's taking his time.
I was looking to play from the crease rather than using his feet and getting a bit more into that shot. Yes, the bat gone a little twisted in his hand, and that's because the ball didn't hit in the middle of it. Crowd's really excited, really happy with the performance. They came really close to winning the first game also. Just a little nudge. Will they be getting 2? They're looking for it. And a straight hit, direct hit was required.
Good cricket all round. Good intensity shown by the 2 batters to exchange for the 2 runs. Field at deep square leg sprinting in. Zakir Ali, this he does well. He's very busy at the crease. Direct hit would have been a close one. Probably he's in, Ankon. He himself is quite quick. And the boundaries are hard to come by. This is what you should do. Try and convert 1s into 2s, 2s into 3s. Try and set up a grand finish at the end. Playing for the turn that went with the arm.
Such a smart bowler, Nasum. With the same sort of flight, same sort of action. He can take the ball away from the right-hander and also can bring the ball back toward the stumps. Ball from wide of the crease.
Back of the length. Just subtle variations in Nosal Mohammad's release position and where he delivers the ball from. He's been the go-to bowler even in the international side. Full, good hit, straight down the ground and goes the distance. Pitch off the ball and 𝗵𝗺𝗽𝐴 𝗂𝗏, that's a great hit.
Yeah, that's great use of the feet. And because he doesn't give anything to you to play with, this best way to just come down the pitch, get to the pitch of the ball. You've got to be quick though, and that's what he did. Quick on his feet, coming down the pitch. Good hit, very, very good hit. First 6 of this inning. Boundaries have been really tough coming for them.
Could be just a single to feel that long off. That's the feeling as Nosal Mohammad finishes his spell. 4 overs for 28. 14 overs done, 81 for 5. Sadakat, Habibur, Haider all went without troubling the scorers. Shaikat scored 24. And now 𝗵𝗺𝗽𝐴 looking dangerous. He's on 27 or 32, fresh from the magnificent hit in the last over, straight down the ground for a 6. 8 overs of spin has been done. It's time for some seam now. Khalid Ahmed, 2 overs, 2 runs, 2 wickets, 5 runs. We've got a couple of wickets in the very first over. Khalid. Back of the length straight away. With a good fielder, I think with this field, Waka, he has to be straight as possible, not drifting down the leg side.
Yeah, you got 3 men on the onside which are patrolling boundaries and 2 more offside. He's got third man, point, and then mid on, deep, long on, and mid wicket, square leg. Those are the 5 fielders out patrolling boundaries. So because mid-off up in the circles, you've got to be straighter. And you can't go too down the leg side because you got fine leg up. So a margin is very, very small. Short. Played it over the top of the short, fine leg fielder. Gone for 4. Boundaries have started coming now.
On the high side, the idea was right in my opinion. New batsman trying to surprise with a short delivery. But did Khalid Ahmed got the field right with the fine leg in the circle? Sometimes when you try your luck bowling a bounce, it doesn't go well, it doesn't look good. If you have the right feel and you still go for a bounce, it's a different story. Right, Khalid Ahmed was exceptional with the new ball. He set the tone for the Sylhet Titans with a couple of wickets. Mohammad Amin picked up the first wicket of Sadakat in the very first delivery. He's into his 3rd over. What he did really well, Waka, was hitting the deck on the right line, right length, and he was being rewarded.
Yeah, it was Mohammad Amir who gave them an excellent start. First delivery, Sadakat was gone, and then Habibur Rahman gone for 0. It was a quick delivery, just bouncy delivery. Haider Ali just went across the line, and then closing the bat also. It was never comfortable against the pace that he was. Mohammad Amir is getting warmed up. Probably he'll be looking to bowl maybe 1 over and save 1 for the right at the end. Over the top, mid-off, up in the circle. This will roll toward the boundary. Good fielding, excellent fielding. Saved 2 runs for his team.
Now that's a length that Khalid Ahmed got to stay away with, Ankon, especially with mid-off in the circle. If he wants to bowl that length, the mid-off has to drop back. No timing, just got the elevation, just bumped it over. Mid-off a couple of runs. This one area that Khalid Ahmed's game has to improve, bowling in the death overs. Change the field. Mid-off drops back to long off, and third man comes into the circle. The line has to be gun barrel straight with the fine leg and third man both in the circle. When you have this sort of a feel, a slow ball is not a bad option. Full toss. Oh, missed out. Don't think Ankon picked it as soon as his ball left the wrist of Khalid. If he had picked it up, would have bumped it to the grass banks.
Yeah, Khalid did bowl beautifully with the new ball, and I totally agree with you. He's got to learn to bowl when the ball gets a little older, those Yorkers, the slow deliveries. Went for 5 runs in the first 2 overs. He's already gone for 9 in this final delivery. Hit it straight to the man at mid-off. Will be 110 off the over. 91 for 5.
They've steadied the ship and then done some building. Noakhali Express here, and got the 2 wicketkeeper batters in the middle. In the last 5 overs, they need some runs. Can they make the most of it? Here comes Salman Irshad. Taking pace off. It's nudged for a single. Very crucial these 5 overs can be, as we quite often say, this is a game of momentum. Noakhali Express, to say the least, would want some runs on the board and head back to the dressing room with momentum on their side. Godram is Raza, the expert, to bring you more.
Yeah, it's a good recovery because the innings was going nowhere. It had stalled, and so this is much better. At least they've given themselves a very good chance of maybe collecting between 30 to 50 runs. Mahidul needs to just carry on, not worry about what he has achieved right now. 32 off 36. It's about playing out the remaining 5 overs as diligently, as cleverly as possible.
He's had to kind of soak in the pressure. The Noakhali Express dug out 𝗃𝗃 Zubair there. In the air it was, but finds the gap. Will run away for 4. They need more of these, but the first one comes. Zakir Ali's back.
He's dangerous, Zakir Ali, because he can take the attack to the opposition. In no time, you see him propel the score. If he has a good day and a good end to the innings, Noakhali could be in business. Beat the infield, edgy, but worked well.
Played it late. Both the batters capable of switching gears. Short again, plays it late again, up and away. Chase is on. Ball wins the race, second boundary.
Yeah, it's got to be better than that. A shot. Bowling a half-trekker and not bowling according to the field that's been set. There's a deep cover, not a deep point, and smashed over point for 4. Excellent start to the over. Couple of boundaries. Noakhali's 100 is raised as well.
Ten of the 4 deliveries in this over. 3 boundaries for Zakir Ali overall. What does he bowl next? Pitches it up, takes it on, fielder nicely behind it, does well in slippery conditions, does Ethan Brooks. The batters get back for the second.
Slippery conditions, so you've got to adjust as a fielder. Almost overran the ball and then adjusted quite well in the end. A little bit of spin to deal with. Still in that questioning mode, the bowler. Not entirely happy with what he has produced. This is beautiful batting. Lovely piece of timing through mid-wicket for another 4. He's turning it on. And in no time, 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 is on 24 from just 10.
End of the 16th, 107 for 5. And it's time for the players to hydrate. It is the strategic timeout. Resistance in the latter middle order. Maidul Islam Onkon and 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 are battling it out for Noakhali Express. Just been reminded by our stats guru Azim that the 16th over went for 16 runs, the most expensive in this innings. Going at below 7 runs and over at the moment. Saw the projected scores, 5 wickets in hand. This pair are going to be crucial. Amir back in action. Past the fielder, running away. Also, Maidul Islam Onkon joins the party.
When the charge is on, at times the good ones are also swept off their feet. Mohammad Amir, you heard that cry of anguish, that frustration from him. Used the angle so well. He wanted just a little bit better result from the fielder there. That really should have been stopped. I know these are difficult conditions to field, but a better effort should have been put in.
This is a slower delivery, the cutter, Nasim, the guilty party. First delivery went for 4. Yeah, but it was 𝗃𝗃𝗃 who was on fire in the previous over. Hit 3 boundaries and got the ball rolling.
Yeah, I mean, the first boundary was edgy, then a smash over point. Not great bowling from Irshad, and then a flick through mid-wicket. This was the best of the lot. Times it takes 1 over to unleash your rhythm and talent, and so now Noakhali back on track, looking for a big finisher.
So a bouncer in the air, falls safe, well directed it was from the batter. I think both these batters, and particularly Mahidul Islam Amkun, should be commended. You know, quite often comes in later in the order and we're expected to be the finisher. But if the wickets fall just like they did today, you soak in the pressure, spend some time in the middle and then get going.
Yeah, during the break, he's got some real potential. He's going at 100 miles an hour. And this is the fastest mopping act I've ever seen in my career. Nonchalantly and expertly moving through the fielders from deep point to mid-wicket to mid-on. He was unstoppable, that driver. And this is how he exited. Very graceful exit.
What do we call it? Formula C?
Yes, he's A, absolutely A in mopping up act.
Single taken. Well, glimpses of the local Schumacher, Hamilton.
Maybe a modern day Norris. What is cooking in the minds of the two strikers, Jakar and Mahidul? They must not get out. So that is the advice I have for them right now. Just play out the last 3 overs.
Pushed it short again. Kept it down. Will get a single that will make it 9 of the 17th. Noakhali 116 for 5. 3 overs to go. Now this has been a very crucial partnership, a quick-fire 46 between the two wicket-keeper batters who proved to be really important. They needed the runs on the board. Still ongoing though. 3 more overs to go. Here comes Salman Irshad from the Basuntara LP gas end.
I guess that's the beauty of T20 cricket. So you can be in a recovery mode and then end well in an innings. So the game may have slipped out of their hands for the first 10 overs or so, but have a look at the recovery through this partnership. 47 of 25. They did not throw in the towel. That's the beauty about this innings so far from Noakhali. They could have easily succumbed to the pressure of scoring quickly. Nice ball. He can bowl a very, very good Yorker. Not get a lot of reverse because these are wet conditions. The ball gets wet once it put away in the outfield. But have a look at this. Really good delivery.
Spot on with the Yorker. Variations on display from Salman Irshad. Started off with a slower delivery. Then comes the Yorker. Long on and long off in place. Deep mid-wicket as well. short, pulls, square leg there, but away from, oh, that's gone all the way. It is a 6 from Mahidul Islam Ankon. That brings up the 50 partnership as well.
Losing the plot once again, Salman Irshad. Why would you bowl a short ball when you've just delivered a very fine Yorker? He's trying to be different, trying to outsmart the striker. He was completely in control, in position to play that pivot shot for 6. No point in scratching your head now because the damage has been done, and it's a partnership now that is worth 54.
Such little time that they'd be happy with that, and you can sense the intensity in the crowd, the calm in the crowd. They were celebrating, they erupted early on when the Sylhet Titans were on top, the fast bowlers were on song. Now they sense the shift in momentum.
Probably they were thinking of a 70 all-out effort here. That would have made it a very boring spectacle. They would want a bit of a tiff and a fight. They're braving the cold. They're sitting out there. They've been absolutely behind the home side. So they've done their job. Now it's about maintaining their presence and experiencing a tight finish. We hope it's going to be a tight finish because after so much of effort, Noakhali would look to bowl properly because they'll take this good feeling with them in the dugout, that feeling of recovering and still being present in this contest.
Straight to the fielder, but they scamper for a single and manage it. On that note, 𝗵𝗵, I just want to refer to the match last night when Noakhali Express featured against Chattogram Royals. They lost that match, chasing 175. So 174 was good enough for the team batting first. Different circumstances here. They did not get the start. Somewhere around 150, you still have a defending total, something for the bowlers to defend. Hits hard. Protection there.
For me, any score will have to be guarded and fought for. If they get a 150, it'll be a great achievement. 11 and over will give them that target. How they deal with the wet conditions, how they bowl on a surface where the ball skids off. Good rhythm to this innings. That's good batting. Fours and singles and fighting it out there. 1-2, 7 for 5.
The development came in late, but better late than never for Noakhali Express. Tall pillars, and particularly Mahidul Ankon and Zakir Ali Onik putting their hands to it. Amir starts off with a bouncer, well directed.
Yeah, he's not happy. He looked at the leg umpire, in fact, and then the leg umpire said it's a wide, so the other umpire had to back him. It's a close thing, actually. They'll have to try again, but good thinking. The batsman was clearly surprised by that length. 𝗵𝗺 comes up. Really has been one special innings under pressure. Got to admire this fight back. there's value if you're a little bit careful in your approach. You can be aggressive while being careful, and this is what 𝗏𝗍𝗫 showed us. Gutsy knock, a very fine innings under pressure.
This is his third half century in the Bangladesh Premier League. Overall, this one has come at a time of need when the team needed him. He's delivered so far. Again, keeping it tied is Mohammad Amir, but what these two are managing are singles.
Need a big over here. Somehow got to target another 20 at least in the remaining deliveries. And Amir is a difficult bowler to preempt because he's got so many tricks up his sleeve that it's difficult to predict what length, what line he's going to bowl. Just got to back yourself and try to hit your best shot in a situation like this. Once again, there's a fielder there, so he's covered the angles. Mohammad Amir.
He's been tidy, bringing in all his experience. And the first delivery, as we mentioned earlier, was a close call, was well directed. Marginal in terms of height. 3 more deliveries remain. It's last over. Amir's spell, bit of a change in the field. Backward point comes in on the edge of the circle.
Need a 4 or a 6 right now. Excellent delivery. This really is turning out to be a very solid over. It's up to 𝗏𝗍𝗫 now to strike it big.
Third and fine leg are both on the edge of the circle. It's got a deep backward square leg, deep mid wicket, long on and long off. Covers on the edge of the circle. It's a huge gap in the deep extra cover region. Of course, depends on the delivery coming around the wicket. Running the first one hard. Looking for the second. Good running between the wickets.
I'd be looking to target the short, fine and third fielders. So look for a bit of improvisation because it's going to alter the pace, it's going to alter the length. Nothing seam on will be provided to the batsman. That's excellent running. Ball for 2, got a very good result. Does he have the heart, the technique, the mind really to improvise, play the field? He's guarding the straight field, Mohammad Amir. Excellent over, really is a top quality over. Yorker to finish it, 135 for 5.
𝗵𝐴 runs in the last 5 overs. Hence the tall pillars have come in late, but they have come for Noakhali. 1 more over to go, and it will be Khalid Ahmed. It's going to bowl the last from the Bosundhara LP gas end. They didn't get the boundaries in the Amir over, but they did the running. Sure, they'll be looking for the big hits now. Again, long on and long off in place. Third and fine leg on the edge of the circle. Deep mid-wicket as well. They are making themselves heard. Coming around the wicket is Khalid. Then middle it. Only be 1.
They need to have a 20-run over to get past 150. And for that to happen, few balls have got to go out of the park. Khalid, in the meantime, will be looking to just target the bottom part of the bat. Look for that fuller length, the Yorker length, and hope for the best.
Well bowled, well bowled.
Yeah, great piece of bowling. Absolutely hoodwinked the batsman. He wasn't expecting the shorter length. Beautifully disguised delivery, outsmarting the striker.
They're well disguised. Gets a precious dot ball. Does 𝗂𝗲𝗃𝗻. Has been so good today. Couple of wickets in the same over. He's been miserly as well. Given away just 16 runs so far. Oh, got him! Gets his third, cleans him up. 𝗂𝗂𝗃𝗻 on fire.
Excellent piece of bowling. Didn't move from his target, and that was so important. Normally you tend to preempt it just a little bit more than what is needed. Around the stumps angle, this is a tremendous strike. To get that angle back into the stumps was pretty special. There's a little bit of inside edge, but dismissal was on the cards, but beautifully bowled by Khalid. Zakir Ali goes for a well-made 29.
He can hit a few. Rajaramon Raja, more known for his bowling prowess though. But here's the wicket.
Yeah, tremendous strike around the stumps to hit the stumps is absolutely gold. Wanted to heave it over mid-wicket, didn't get any space really to hit that big shot, big six. 3 for 16 in 3.3. Wonderful effort.
He connects. Fielder, brilliant, sensational from Ethan Brooks. Wow.
That was more like an Ethan Hawke attempt. It really is tremendous piece of fielding because he had to adjust and then diving full length on a slippery outfield, backing himself. This is a tremendous catch. Really is world-class effort. Khalid now has picked up 4. Things working for him and his side. Early exit for Rejur Rahman. Mr. Raja gone for naught.
Hassan Mahmood comes in, usually shares the ball when they play for the test side with 𝗂𝗂𝗃𝗻𝗻, who now is on a hat-trick. Wickets on consecutive deliveries.
You think being his buddy, he'll award him a hat-trick?
Don't think so at all. He got rid of Zakir Ali, who's a fellow Sylheti like 𝗂𝗂𝗃𝗻𝗻. No mercy.
Here we go then, a lot of drama here. Crowds absolutely behind this. Hat-trick ball. Bit of an anti-climax as a result of that drive. We didn't want that, or wanted it. But this is a massive bowling spell. 4 for 17. Getting rid of dangerous Jacques early, and then this wonderful catch. Just a little bit of an off-cutter. Then anticipating it so well. That full-length dive was perfectly timed. Ethan Brooks. This should give him a lot of lift. Young cricketer playing this circuit here in Bangladesh. In dicey conditions, he has pulled off a great catch.
Middle it, dunked it away. Has Mahidul Islam Ankon. It's a 6 to finish off the innings. What a shot. It was a superb over from Khalid Ahmed, the last over. It was the final delivery, and Ankon got the strike and finished things off on a high for Noakhali Express. They managed 143 for 7.
Yeah, credit to them for making fist of things. This really was clubbed. Absolutely nailed for 6. And against the run of play, we had a great finish. But he should hold his head high with pride, because really was a terrific bowling spell. 4 for 23 in 4 overs. Held Noakhali Express back with the bat. By the boundary.
Well, I've got somebody with me who needs absolutely no introduction in Bangladesh. He's huge in the entertainment industry and also the brand ambassador of Noakhali Express. Thank you so much for joining us, 𝗂 𝗫𝗂𝗫𝗂𝗃. Firstly, what does it feel to be like here in BPL supporting Noakhali Express? All the support and love for you from your fans. Tell us your thoughts.
Thank you so much. It's a very much proud moment for me and for my Noakhali also. Can I speak in my own language, Noakhali? Can I?
Absolutely, why not?
Thank you. Thank you, Noakhali-বাসী. অনেক ভালো লাগতেছে আমাদের নোয়াখালী টিম বিপিএল এর মতো এত বড় আসরে অংশগ্রহণ করছে এবার প্রথমবার। অসংখ্য অসংখ্য ধন্যবাদ। আর আজকে একজন সহকারী কোচ মারা গেছেন জাকি স্যার, আমি তার জন্য গভীর সমবেদনা প্রকাশ করছি।
I mean, look at the Sylhet crowd, the kind of energy that they've brought in today. It's like absolutely perhaps a full house. What do you have to say about the crowd and just generally the passion that we're seeing today?
Noakhali people are always crazy, you know. And তারা আমাকে যে ভালোবাসা দিছে সব সময়, এই ভালোবাসার প্রতি আমি অনেক কৃতজ্ঞ। আমাদের সিরিজ তারা পছন্দ করে, আমাদের ব্যাচেলর পয়েন্ট, আমাদের কাবিলা ক্যারেক্টারটা তারা পছন্দ করে। That's why they are our power.
All right, and what about the match itself? Quite a comeback in the end by Noakhali.
Sorry?
Quite a comeback in the end by Noakhali. What about the match?
Yeah, আমি খুব আশাবাদী যে নোয়াখালী এবার ইনশাআল্লাহ একটা কিছু করে ফেলাইবো এবং এমন একটা জিনিস ঘটাইবো যেটা আসলে নোয়াখালীবাসী খুব বড়ভাবে উদযাপন করবে জিনিসটা।
Lastly, how is your Rokia?
Oh my God, you know about Rokia?
Well, I know all the secrets.
Okay. রোকিয়া ভালো আছে, নোয়াখালীতে আছে, আর 𝗃𝗵𝗃 আছে, আর আমি এই মুহূর্তে সিলেটে আছি। নোয়াখালী এক্সপ্রেসের খেলা দেখতেছি।
All right, thank you so much for your time, and I hope you enjoy the BPL and you've got so much love and support from the fans. Thank you once again.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
end up getting him off guard, but that's the target. That's the target for the Sylhet Titans. They need 144 to get their first win in this BPL 2026 powered by Bosundhara Cement. Take a break, come back with the run chase.
So there were early troubles for them. First wicket in the first ball for Ahmed.
picking up a wicket. Some crisp shots, but they just kept on losing wickets. A good catch. He's going down the left side and then had to move towards his right to pick that one up. Not only picked one wicket in that over, Khalid Ahmed also picked up another one. It was a double wicket maiden from Khalid Ahmed. They did take the review. 𝗃𝗶𝗃𝗃𝗃, the captain, had a bit of a start. Lucky on a couple of occasions. That was a good shot down the ground. But then took too many chances. And that's how he got himself out. Now after the 10th over, 25 for 4. They needed a partnership. There was some good attempt in the lead. And the partnership that I was speaking about earlier came through Jacques Ali and Islam on else. They did lose wickets. 𝗬𝗪 Ayyub was very good. 2 for 25 in his 4 overs. And that was the partnership. They gave them something to bowl at because they still feel it's not a very big total, but runs on the board. And what matters in the end, 143 for 7. And finishes off nicely with that 6. He picked up 4 wickets on a hat-trick. And what a catch that was from Ethan Brooks. That was the 6 I was talking about. Sylhet Titans will be hoping that in front of the home crowd they will go on to chase 144 to get points on the table, and they'll be hoping the opening pair of 𝗬𝗪 Ayyub and Ronnie T do a better job as the openers. Walk in Showkat Ali, the skipper from Noakhali Express, will be hoping that the bowlers can pick up early wickets. Good evening, Waqar Yunus.
Good evening, Athar. 180, 86 games, strike rate of 122, 10 50s. Missed out in the previous game. 𝗂 𝗦𝗍𝗶 also gave a good start, but not for too long. 139.5, that's a healthy strike rate. Just got his 3,000 runs. So a lot will depend on him, and of course Hasan Mahmood, a genuine wicket taker. 94 matches, 97 wickets. Economy maybe a little on the higher side, but he's a genuine wicket taker. He bowls good lines, good lengths. 𝗂 𝗦𝗍𝗶 likes to play funny shots, funky shots. So got to be really disciplined against him. Crowd anxiously waiting for their team to win their first game. They lost last night, and they are in a strong position to win this one. The target is not that big, 144, but funny things do happen in cricket. Early wickets can make difference. So it's so crucial that they bowl with discipline and look to pick up early wickets. Slip in for 𝗂 𝗦𝗍𝗶.
It's important for Sylhet Titans to ensure that a good job well done by the bowlers. Now it's time for batters to stand up, and if they can get a good start in, then the total of 144 is going to be easier for them to chase. But as you rightly pointed out, Waqar, early wickets can do the damage.
Out! Wow! We've seen it in the first inning. Wickets gone early, and here 𝗂 𝗦𝗍𝗶 on the second delivery he's faced. Catch to the keeper. A good delivery.
Well, Mohammad Ahmed picked up a wicket of his very first delivery, and this time around he takes on the second delivery and he picks up the big wicket. Yeah, it's a little bit too close to cut, and he gets an outside edge. Credit to the bowler, Hasan Mahmood. That's exactly what they needed. Not Sylhet Titans, gone for naught. Sylhet not for one.
Defending a small target, and they've lost wicket really early. 950s for Zakir Hasan, 119.5 strike rate. He's got to give stability to the team, and that was a wonderful delivery. Actually kicked off the surface, and 𝗂 𝗦𝗍𝗶 looking to play that cut shot. It was too close. You're right, Athar. It was very close to his body to play that shot. He had to actually push it with the open blade. That's a wonderful catch. Great start. That's what they were eyeing. Can they just keep it going, keep it tight? Oh, another beauty.
Lovely delivery. And he's a very good bowler, an intelligent bowler. He knows exactly what his team needs at this stage, and nearly got another wicket here. It's a little bit wide, and look at his left foot. The right foot does not even reaches out. He's just standing and pushing forward. Risky business.
Yeah, that length can actually trouble you, because you're not sure which way the ball is going to go. Yeah, that's nicely played. Played it close to the body, and don't push it. First few overs are going to be hard, difficult. This boy bowled really well, didn't he? Khalid Ahmed picked up 4 wickets. He is the one who picked up 2 wickets in his first over. So far so good. First over, picked up a wicket, no run on the board. Good fielding. They need all the support, all the help they can get from the fielders.
Yeah, terrific from Khalid Ahmed. These are the 4 wickets, an extra bounce. This was not given, taking the review, and then he got 2 more in the end. This is a sensational catch. It's spectacular. 4 for 23 in 4 overs, and also had a double wicket maiden. He was also on a hat-trick. Ball too wide, and places it perfectly. Zakir Hassan, 4 for 1. Yeah, they made the one change, and he's in the middle, and he has opened an account with a lovely drive in the square of the wicket on the offside. Zakir Hassan. And the problem is that they've lost the wicket of Sam Ayub.
Fast hands. Had a bit of room to play that shot, and he got really on top of that. Very much in control of the stroke. Hassan bowled beautifully. Just 1 odd deliveries. That's down the leg side, easy pickings. That's not the start you're looking at, Rana. You need to be a little bit more straighter. It's very easy for a batter to put it away.
Yeah, 1 for 29 in that last match, but this is drifting down the leg side. So easy pickings from Ronnie T. He's not going to miss out every time if the ball is pitched in that area. He's got to put it away. Best of 4 for 17 economy, just above 8 runs in an over. He's got to get it right. Oh, he didn't pick that one up, Ronnie T. But it was a surprise to see that ball, full toss.
Ethan Brooks fed up. Another delivery, was looking to take it away from the right-hander. Maybe he was searching for a Yorker. First 2 deliveries, it seemed that he hasn't got a rhythm going for him. He fell over also bowling that last delivery.
Yeah, better. It's important that if when you see the ball is not deviating in the air or off the surface, you got to attack the stumps. You got to have them in the play, because otherwise the batters will put you away. Now the slips comes out, and there's a fielder who's gone to short mid-wicket. They're defending a total of 143. Shot! What a shot, and he keeps the pose. That is beautifully played. It's a good pickup shot.
Another ordinary delivery, because the ball wasn't swinging. He was looking to take the ball away, and Ronnie was on top of it. Punched it over the top. Beautiful shot. Second 4 of the over. Rana struggling. Maybe just change the angle, because that angle is not working for you. No slip there. They have to keep fielders in catching position. Yeah, another easy one to put it away for single. But how good was that shot? Watch that, standing out of his crease and elbow high. Just need to punch that. New ball travels quickly.
Yeah, he looked in good nick in that match against Rajshahi Warriors. Remember, he made a 41 of just 34 deliveries. But if you get that those many runs and you're set, then you need to carry on. Important. He started well here. It's been a good over for Sylhet. Zakir Hassan just taking a bit of a time. They made a couple of changes. Sylhet, right. Shot. As once again, the length was a little bit too close. And it's easy pickings one more time. This time the left-hander picks up a boundary. 13 in that over. 17 for 1. Good over. 13 coming in the previous over. Watch out for 𝗵𝗺𝗲 Hussain Imon, who's expected to bat next. Afif Hussain also very good. Yeah, they need wickets here. You like that length, Waka?
Yeah, that's the length you need to bowl. You cannot allow the batter to just hit through the line, which Rana did. Rana was too full. That's too full. That's, you can hit through the line because ball is not moving off the surface. We've seen it twice this happened. First it was Ronnie who hit him over mid-on, and this time over mid-off, the left-hander. Zakir enjoying themselves.
Knocks him over. That is a beauty. He just got stuck in the crease, and I thought he was trying to play towards the mid-wicket area, and when you do that, you will shut the face of the bat, and it will goes through.
Dream delivery from a fast bowler. Good seam position. Just pitched and just moved away. Had no clue. Ronnie on that occasion. What a delivery. Hassan has picked up 2 wickets in no time. Ronnie gone for 9, 17 for 2 now.
𝗵𝗺𝗲 Hussain Imon was in a terrific touch on his smash, those 60 odd in quick time. 950s and 200s in his T20 career, and he has to do it all over again. Yeah, what a beauty this is. Just look at the face of the bat. What is he trying to do there? Yes, there was a hint of movement. Got stuck in his crease and tried to play it on the onside. Hitting the top of the middle stump. Beauty. Our ball. He looks to be in a really good rhythm here, Hassan Mahmood.
Yeah, suddenly the pace gone up. The rhythm looks much better, but an amazing delivery. Look where it landed. And you cannot really blame the batter if you receiving this sort of delivery, because with the angle you're always sort of going to play on the onside, and if the ball moves away from there with that action, you're in trouble, always in trouble. That was a beautiful delivery.
A loud call straight away from the non-striker. It's a no, and it's a good call. And these two left-handers will need to find a way to first and foremost handle the man on screen, Hassan Mahmood.
Shaukat Ali has got to find someone else to support Hassan here. Hassan is getting you wickets. You need someone else. Rana, we saw first over, not that great. Little bit of room. I don't think he enjoys bowling to the left-handers. He loves it to the right-handers, but left-handers twice he's given room and he's been dispatched for 4 again.
He's not going to miss out on the wit that has been offered. He smashes it away. Yeah, it was aerial. He's lucky because just got past that fielder. Yeah, but it's been just too wide for someone like Amon. The crowd anticipating, the crowd will be hoping, the home crowd, that Sylhet can somehow go on pick up first point. So straight away the fielder now goes back at a deep cover point. And the fielder from short mid-wicket comes across on the offside. Still a pretty packed offside field. Six on the offside. Slip still in. Yes, much better, good comeback delivery from Hassan Mahmood. 22 for 2. Just look at the crowd and hear them saying Sylhet, Sylhet, Sylhet. That's exactly what they want to see. Desperate for a win. And not just in the stands, they're on the top of that section of the crowd.
They are everywhere. Unbelievable crowd. They're all backing the home team. Roger. Oh, good start. Very good start.
Yeah, Raja Rahman Raja is the new bowler. There's support for Sylhet, but there's some support for Noakhali Express as well. These are the fans who are supporting Noakhali Express. Yeah, very lively crowd indeed. We've been thoroughly impressed the way the fans have come in big numbers yesterday and also today. It's a short arm jab pull goes to the right of the fielder. They should come back for the second. They do. Yeah, if any time the bowler has bowled on the shorter side, they're quite keen to pick up runs.
Well, Raja's got good pace. He's not the tallest going around. At last delivery 135 kilometers an hour, and he's only bowled 2 deliveries, so he's just warming up. I have a feeling that he is going to generate a bit more pace. Runs in, seems like a good athlete. Oh, good delivery. Very, very good delivery. Attempted Yorker, 136.5. Getting quicker.
Yeah, Sylhet Titans will be hoping that the batters are non-striker and 𝗶𝗵𝗂𝗂 and Imon to go on in a similar kind of fashion what he did the other day. He was looking dangerous. He came to bat at number 4 and he was remained unbeaten on 65 of just 33 deliveries. 5 sixes and 4 4. He packs a punch. So if somehow Noakhali Express can see the back of him, then there'll surely be hoping that it might open a big door for them to restrict their opposition. But they really have to bowl well here.
I thought they got to keep taking wickets, because these two at the crease, they're very busy play. They're the players who look to hit boundaries, and boundaries going to be hard to stop if you don't keep picking those wickets. They've done well so far, picked up 2 wickets, one expensive over, but they have to just keep plugging those wickets. Yeah, very busy player. He likes to get on with the job. Couple more.
And let's see what he did the other day. He was brilliant. Some big hits on the onside. Very keen to sweep it away. Again, similar kind of shot towards the mid-wicket area. And that is his go-to shot. And that was sweet timing. That went all the way. And he started a little bit on a slower side, Waqar. Initially, he was very watchful and cautious, because he knew that the moment he gets set, he can really play some aggressive shots. Not looking for that Yorker. 27 for 2. The score comparison still at 27 for 2, but Noakhali were all over the place, weren't they? At that stage, against 17 for 3, good recovery. After that, they were 4 for 41 in the 9th over. By the end of the 10th over, 45 for 4, but they did manage to score runs, 98 in the last 10. To give them a total of 143. Right, Rana continues. That kept a shade low, but it still cannot stop them from taking that single.
It's very even Stevens at this stage. They have picked up 2 wickets. They leaked maybe 5, 7, 8 extra runs, but as long as you keep taking wickets, I don't think they'll mind that. 2 left-handers are looking really good.
When you talk about wickets, Hassan Mahmood was really good. So that's what they were looking forward to.
too close to cut. And this was a beauty. 2 excellent deliveries, 2 big wickets. He's a genuine wicket taker, Hassan. Bowls with control, knows exactly what he's doing, and that's what you want from your seamer up front.
You can't bowl that length to 𝗶𝗴𝗲𝗂 Iman. Every time he's going to put you away. That is a cracking shot.
Crowds on their feet and they're loving it. They're loving the way Iman's dealing with these bowlers. Little too short and played it very, very nicely. Yeah, more problems for Rana. Went for 13 in his first. Still struggling to find the right length. Earlier in the first over, he was bowling too short, too full. Got hit over mid-off a couple of times. This time, change of end coming from the pavilion end, the media stand end, and still not finding the right length.
And with the pace that he bowls at, I don't think it's a good idea to bowl short pitch deliveries. I think important for him and the seamers to think also, perhaps not a bad idea to take the pace of the ball. The last delivery, 108 km/h. It is not a bad option at all, because he bowls at what, 124, 125 Ks. So no, not a very quick. But if you can mix it up, then you might just trouble the batter.
There you go. The slower delivery worked. He might be a little expensive, but he's picked up a big wicket here. Zakir was the wicket. Another slow delivery, a little bit out of his reach. Just lunging forward for a big booming drive. Got it completely wrong.
Yeah, good thinking from Madison Rana. Rolling the fingers over and a little bit wide. Now he's happy. Why not? He's given him a few runs, but he has managed to pick up a wicket here. Zakir Hasan gone for 13. Sylhet 34 for 3. The skipper walks in, Madison Mirage, in at number 5. He's got good experience, 162 matches in this format. But outfoxed with the slower one here.
I couldn't really judge the pace. Too wide, played the stroke, little touch early, and good catch taken in the cover. They need to keep doing that, keep plugging the wickets.
And he'll open up his account with a single. He concedes 8 runs in the over, but more importantly, he's also picked up a wicket. 35 for 3.
Sylhet Titans top order back in the hutch. Saim, Ronnie, Zakir. Parvez and Mehndi, 2 experienced men in the middle. The left hand, right hand combination is the way forward things, Madison Mirage. 55 for 3 in 5 overs. Yeah, everyone is having a party atmosphere in Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. Sabir Hossain to bowl the last over of the power play. Seam bowler, the two fielders outside the circle is at deep square leg and long on. Down the leg side, should be an easy decision for the umpire. Good evening, Ramesh Bhai.
Good evening, Mr. Maroof. This should have been a walk in the park, really. 108 from 90 balls, but 3 wickets down and made it interesting. Yeah, it's not the first time we've seen a team to impact itself needlessly by playing recklessly. All they need is a solid partnership and they'll be home. Nobody has left the stadium. They're all here to watch Sylhet get over the line without any dramas, may I add.
Yeah, the crowd has been superb. The first day we had almost a capacity crowd, almost the same as well. And also I think Sylhet Titans thinking out of the box here. 𝗂𝗄𝗎 Hossain, who batted at number 5 in the last game. She's just letting us know that 3 wickets down. Thank you very much, little cutie. And possibly just want to pick your brains on a left-hand, right-hand combination. 𝗵𝗎 Miraj did not bat. 𝗂𝗄𝗎 Hossain scored runs at number 5 in the last game, 33 of 19. Thoughts on that, Ramesh Bhai? Right-hand, left-hand combination?
Could be. And you being a bowler yourself, it takes a little bit of adjustment every time. The field has to move, and so you've got to get everything back on target, which can't be easy. Still 3 balls left in the power play. And you've got to make it count. The last 3 balls have got to be better than a block. There's no one patrolling the fence through the offside, so he's got to find that gap, maybe go a little uppish. But it's the pressure of the wickets that have fallen that is making him a bit circumspect.
And probably also lack of pace. 𝗁𝗏 Hossain Limon usually opens the batting. It's a new game plan at number 4, so he likes the pace on the ball. And rightly so, Sabir Hossain slowing it down. Plenty of cutters into the pitch. The last delivery at 113.4. Sometimes in the batter, got to make that adjustment. He's batted well in the last game. It's a different game plan, different mindset involved for 𝗁𝗏 Hossain. Whereas on the other hand, 𝗵𝗎 Miraj, he's quite used to batting in the middle order. Nicely bowled. This time it's a leg cut, I think.
Got to stand out of the crease. If the ball is not reaching you at your liking, then you've got to make your own length. Do something different, because he's allowing the bowler to bowl. Bowling his first over, so you allow him space. You allow him to dominate you.
Brings it a good topic. Some fast bowler does not like the wicket keeper up to the stumps as well. So maybe option for a batter, use the crease promptly. That may be the doubt that you want to create on the bowlers' minds. End of the power play, 39 for 3. The 39 for 3, Sylhet Noakhali 28 for 3. They made a good recovery. Get a decent score up the board. And the bowlers of Noakhali Express have started well. Hassan Mahmood up top was exceptional. Well as Rana quite expensive. Rajaur, the OA ball, he looks quite promising with his pace. Being consistent on a good line, good length is going to be the important factor. Rajaur will continue. Filing in the circle. Beautifully bowled. Back on the length. And so far, 3 wickets for the Noakhali Express.
Nothing short from 𝗬𝗪𝗈. It's not the first time we've seen him to edge one to the keeper. This was a beauty. Hassan, the bowler, Jaffa. A real ripper, then undone by a slow ball. Good thinking, great planning, and it has worked perfectly so far. 39 for 3.
Hassan Mahmood has been a sensation in this game. Just a single. Hassan Mahmood, only thing he concentrates about repeating his own action and hitting that right length back of the seam. The Noakhali seamers in the power play. Lines probably a bit awkward, but when it comes to the 6 to 8 meter, that could be more consistent. One thing that I like about Hassan Mahmood, Ramesh Bhai, is that he's consistent, he's fit, he's always available to play, and whenever he gets an opportunity, when he gets on top of a batsman, he makes sure that the batsman does suffer later on. Slower delivery towards the call, probably just settles for a single.
I like the way he keeps it simple. I like the way he doesn't react or overly react. Keeps his emotions in check. Need a partnership, a solid partnership. This is still a young one, 7 of 11 deliveries.
He picked it up. He finds the field at mid-wicket. The ball was skidding into him, and he did well. The field at deep mid-wicket. Never easy when the ground is wet and ball is skidding on, but that on certainly saved a couple of runs there.
Yeah, you've got to grip the ball differently when the outfield is a bit wet. You've got to give it a harder grab. So the sort of receiving the ball with soft hands is not the way to go on a dewy outfield. So you've got to go with hard hands to make sure that you grip the ball properly.
Slow delivery. Back cuts for a single. That's Hassan Mahmood, just can't keep him away from the action. Ball very good couple of overs. I feel probably if I had the choice, I mean, when he was bowling well, probably one more over, try and go for the jugular, pick up one more wicket, try and target 𝗵𝗺
Yes, why not? I think teams do not think like that. I think they look for the end part while it's still the beginning of the campaign. So might as well use him as a wicket-taking option here. Another wicket, another blow, and that'll really put them on the back foot.
Shot. Picked up the slow ball, caresses through mid-off for a boundary to end the 7th over. 48 for 3. Nine runs from the last over. Rajau last delivery beautifully caressed through the offside. The required rate at the moment at 7.38, well under control. This was an absolute beauty from his Raja.
Yeah, the slow ball picked off. And this was all about timing and placement and the balance. High elbow, driving through the line and driving it elegantly.
Reminiscing the old days of Michael Hussey and Kumar Sangakkara in that stroke for me. Oh, Googly, the wrong one to start by Zahir Khan. It's a good start. Don't think Medias and Miraj read the Googly.
Be aware of the sweep shot then. If you can't read a bowler off the hand, and the next best option for you is the sweep shot. So I just hope that that area is covered, and if he's aware of the option. Not nice.
The little boy wants more 4s and 6s, I think. He's disappointed with the effort so far. The ambassador for the Noakhali Express looks like he's also tense mood. Both these sides lost their first game, looking for the first win. And certainly the Sylhet Tide's been backed by the entire crowd, the entire stadium, with chanting of Sylhet Titans. Noakhali Express, mind you, if they can pick up one more wicket, Ramesh bhai, Afif Hussain, very in form, just never know. Even before the ball was delivered, he was ready for the stroke. That means, suggest to me, both these batters, Ramesh, don't pick up the googly. 50 up as well for the Titans.
Yeah, I mean, it's a go-to shot in T20 cricket especially, but yeah, obviously you feel that everything has not been picked off the hand in position about 5 months earlier.
Oh, brilliant, Ramesh. 3 deliveries so far. I think 𝗂𝗲𝗂 will be the crucial man here. I understand it's a soggy ball. It's not going to be easy to grip the ball properly, but he got the experience to somehow separate one of these batters. Down the left side, is it some glove? Is it some glove? The wicket keeper 𝗃𝗃𝗃, he is confident, as well as 𝗂𝗂𝗂. Yeah, he's saying to the captain that he heard something. Is the captain convinced? Don't think so.
So what about a wide then? I don't know whether it was off the glove or off the thigh, but not given a wide by the umpire. Maybe off the thigh, yes, so well read by the umpire.
Well read by the umpire as well as the captain. Not taking the gamble when you're not sure. That's probably off the glove. Even if they're spared, probably pitching outside the leg stump. But clearly, game plan for 𝗵𝗫𝗻 Miraj and 𝗵𝗺𝗲 is to sweep 𝗂𝗂𝗂.
Yeah, looking just a little bit awkward and predictable, but that's the way to go for them. Yeah, it was off the glove, bit of glove love.
I like the pace what 𝗂𝗂𝗂 is operating. Just the right pace as well as the length. Just that he has to be more consistent hitting that particular length. Waiting for opportunity for a mistake by the batter rather than trying to create it with testing conditions in the middle for a spinner. Beautiful ball, right on the money. Just the 5 runs of 𝗂𝗂𝗂's first over comes to end. 51 for 3. Yeah, tomorrow the Sunday we have a day off, and come Monday, 2 double games coming up. Live at 12:15 for 1 o'clock start. Rangpur Riders, runners-up from the last year, taking on Chattogram Royals, and 5:15 we come live for a 6 o'clock start. The Rajshahi Warriors taking on Noakhali Express. Rangpur Riders is the side, in my opinion, to watch out for. So many experienced players, so many classy players. Maybe itching to get out there.
That's a dangerous crush. That little kid being handled precariously on the shoulders.
Two is a call by 𝗵𝗫𝗻 Miraj, and he comes back. Excellent running between wickets.
Got to eke out anything and everything. A little bit of an advantage any bit of advantage. That was excellent running. We haven't seen a lot of big shots, big swipes. Yet this is turning out to be a meaningful partnership. 19 from 21. They don't need massive acceleration. It's about just holding your posture at the crease, dealing with the situation. Trying to hit the ball a little too hard, so no timing.
Yeah, the grunt from 𝗵𝗎 probably he thought he could have easily put away for a boundary. Ball was shot down the leg side, only had to help it on its way with a fine leg in the circle. Probably trying to hit it too hard, lost his shape, and hence lost the timing and the placement. So 𝗃𝗧 𝗂𝗡𝗃, third man, fine leg both in the circle. So looks like Sabir Hossain is going to rely on plenty of slow deliveries. Probably off cutters more to the left-hander, leg cutters to the right-hander. Slow ball again. And in the gap though, fielder at deep mid-wicket does it. Oh no! Should have been a conventional stop in the end. Gifting away a boundary, giving away 2 extra runs there. Hopefully he's not hurt that bad. He just jarred his knee into the ground.
Yeah, we've mentioned it so many times that these are difficult fielding conditions. Yeah, hitting the ground extremely hard and digging his knee into the ground, letting himself down in the process. 2 runs. It was supposed to be. It's gone through for 4. He already got that knee wrapped up. It wasn't a natural slide. It was an unnatural slide, and there's a lot of uncertainty regarding that effort.
Any coaches who's watching this coverage will say, when you want to slide, you want to slide from the side of your hip, not the knee. That's a wrong technique shown by Shaukat Ali. A double blow. 2 runs went for a boundary, and he himself, as a captain, not leading by example. And it just has to be given away boundary. The Noakhali Express, at a time, they were in sort of bother, but the 6-wicket partnership got them to where they can fight and try and defend it later on. Because you're getting some making sure that he does a bit of examination just to find out what exactly has gone wrong. Probably for me it's more embarrassment than a bit of an injury there. And slow ball continues.
Like this immensely from 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃. 24 from 18 balls. Yeah, this is what you get if you've misfielded. Put away on the sidelines. A bit of donkey work.
Shot in the gap and goes to the boundary. There's too many slow deliveries been delivered by Sabir Hossain, and both these batters are expecting it. They're trying to make sure they find the gap, and 𝗵𝗎 finds it perfectly.
Yeah, you got to be more on the back foot against a bowler of this kind. The cutters being used, and so it's got to be absolutely spot on with the line and direction and length particularly. 144 is the target, 81 runs away from the target now.
Yeah, good batting. A boundary followed by a single. 13 runs of the 9th over with Sylhet. 64 for 3, needing another 80 of 66. And also it's time players to take a strategic timeout. Noakhali Express being put into bat 143 for 7 thanks to Maidil Islam Onkon. 61 not out, recovered well. In reply, Sylhet Titans are 64 for 3 after 9 overs, needing another 80 runs in 11 overs. Required rate at 7.27. Conditions are getting very tough for the fielders. Required rate at 7.27. If these two batters play the way they do at the moment, I think it should be a walk in the park with plenty of experience in 𝗵𝗺 and Miraj and 𝗃𝗵𝗴𝗄𝗧 Hussain.
Just feels Zahir has got an outside chance here of picking up a wicket. They've been very keen to just sweep him. And this one-dimensional act cannot last forever.
And I think even the skipper of the Noakhali Express has got the feel right. He has kept this short mid-wicket open and has a short fine leg for the top edge sweep. So I think when it comes to the field, doing the right thing, especially against 𝗵𝗺 and Miraj, asking to play against the turn, opening up the leg side, and almost similarly to the left-hander. There's a short fine leg and there's a mid-wicket as well. So again, this good thinking by the skipper of Noakhali Express.
Pitch the ball up, make him drive rather than bowl the length and force him out. Yeah, this is just too short and that's gone. There's a fielder there, but this is not consistently good stuff. Almost got beaten by extra bit of spin at deep point. Yeah, snaked.
We've seen it. It has happened to the best in the past. I think it was Shabir Hussain, the fast bowler. So almost got done by the big turn. In the end, he recovered well. One-hander comes out, saves him from the embarrassment.
Field's been changed now. One extra man in the ring on the offside at point.
Jaqar Ali initially wanted to go for the caught behind and just inquiring from the umpire in that cover point, not square leg, for a stumping as well. So he's going for the double bounty. Shows the desperation for a wicket. Mentioned about Zahir Khan just having an outside chance of picking up a wicket. Just got to keep on bowling that particular length and line. Oh, finally the umpire at cover point thinks to go upstairs and check it out the stumping.
Now, stumping, I have checked the feet and it's a fair delivery. It's a fair delivery. Move the side around. I'm satisfied, better grounded when light up. I'm ready to make my decision for big screen.
The waste of 20 seconds. The umpire clearly had an idea that's not been out, but I thought the skipper, Shaukat Ali, was fielding right next to the umpire. Just went up to him, inquired, and probably the umpire would have thought, why not check it out when the technology is available. Beautiful length again. Half a stop, not enough to save the single. Replaying the last ball. Probably save a couple of runs there, the skipper. Did have a moment to forget in the last over and sliding across, lifting away a boundary, but certainly Redemption himself is saving a couple of runs there, in my opinion. Cheap shot comes out. It was too full. I thought Zahir Khan saw 𝗵𝗺 and Miraj on one knee, went full, but unfortunately for Zahir, 𝗵𝗺 and Miraj found the bat.
He's got to find a way of not allowing batsmen really to play that kind of shot, the sweep shot. Either have a feel or change tactics. Ball from round the stumps, do something different. Push the ball a bit wider, a bit straighter, quicker, Yorker length. Do something different, otherwise he's wasting this spell. There's a lot of potential in this spell. He's different. He's a bit like 𝗁 𝗦𝗍𝗓, and there's potential if you are an unorthodox talent.
Special wrist spinners in T20 cricket is almost like gold dust. Full toss. Feel that deep in cricket. And he dives over it. A Sydney Harbour Bridge resulting in another boundary. His 10 overs done. 73 for 3.
See the score comparison. Sylhet are way ahead in terms of runs and also have lost a wicket less. And that's why these guys are happy. The audience. 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃, another change in bowling. Sixth bowler to be introduced by Shaukat Ali. 15 wickets for him in his career. They need a couple. Oh, drift and turn. Draws the batter forward. Peel from the keeper as well. To no avail. Good evening, Waqar bhai.
Good evening, Ghosh. There was a good delivery to start off the spell. 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 pitching it nice and full and putting revs on the ball, making the ball tweak or spin. 15 wickets in his career, very young at this level. Mainly his main job is to bat, which he didn't do today. Out first ball, and that's good bowling. Very, very good bowling. A little bit of drift and making Mehdi think.
It was the first delivery which invited the batter forward to wait for it, then turns away past the outside edge. Second delivery he bowled came into the right-handed batter. Now, speaking of matchups, not so much. Left-arm spinner to a left-handed batter. One just wants to make sure there's no one's interfering with his eyesight and gets to see the ball clearly. Wings deployed. It is a solid hit for 6 from 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃.
Well, that's the reason why he was moving, whoever was roaming around in front of the screen, because he had plans and he was searching for Mars to ball him in that region. Look at the swing of the bat. That's an amazing swing where he finishes it. That one went 92 meters. That's a big hit right in the crowd. Watch out.
Bolted wide. Yeah. As you pointed out, the left-arm spinner, his hands was itching for him to get the strike. Brings up the only 6 in this innings.
Yeah, he was just waiting. He was searching. He was just wanting to be on strike. Required run rate come under 7 now. Swept straight to the man. Only 1. The problem with when you don't have enough runs is that one good over, that things go all over the place. This partnership 48 now of 37 deliveries. Both these have put on an excellent show. But they know that the target is not big. It's not out of our hands, so you don't have to take too much of a risk. A good player, isn't he? He's a very, very good player. I'm liking what I'm seeing.
Crisp cover drive to end the over with the boundary. 86 for 3 after 11. 50 partnership has come up for the 4th wicket. 13 run over certainly helped. He crunched it through covers, the last one.
Yeah, he had a bit of room to free his arms. 𝗃𝗧 was under pressure after getting hit. He was just trying to bowl wider, and that has forced the captain to bring Hassan back into the attack, because if they don't pick up a wicket here, this game will be over very soon. So wicket or two, maybe 2 wickets, can really bring them back. You need 2 new batters at the crease if you want to challenge Sylhet here, because this partnership is growing and they're both looking very confident, especially 𝗂𝗶𝗃𝗃. He's got fast hands, really fast hands, and that's what you need in T20 cricket.
Short ball. Probably would feel that he's missed out on this occasion, 𝗂𝗶𝗃𝗃, and they have 7 wickets in hand. The likes of 𝗂𝗶𝗃 Hussain and Ethan Brooks to follow. Wickets is the name of the game. It was about time that 𝗂𝗁𝗍𝗀 brought back his prime bowler. Hassan Mahmood was marvellous with the new ball in hand.
Yeah, both these batters have forced Striker to bring him back, and that's what you do. You force the opposition captain to bring their best, so even if they lose wickets, the other batters coming should not have much of an issue. And the way they're batting, they're not having much of an issue. Bowled really nicely, Hassan, in the first couple of overs, picked up 2 wickets. This was a leg cutter. So many different types of slow deliveries we see nowadays. Leg cutter, off cutter, knuckle balls. And have you heard of a moon ball? I just recently heard of that moon ball, where you let the ball go and the ball goes very, very slow in the air. Oh, this one was very close. He's living dangerously, Maddie.
Follows the slower one up with the quickest in this over so far. Speaking of the moon ball, oh, I haven't heard of it. Back in your days, I think you focus more on bowling quick.
Yeah, I mean, those days the slow ball was not trending. It's different ball game nowadays with this T20 cricket, and you know what moon ball is? You hold the ball tight in your hand, deep in your hand, and you bowl with the same sort of speed. Arm speed stays the same, but the ball comes out with the seam up kind of delivery, which comes really slow. So as a batter, you think that it is coming quickly at you, and it doesn't arrive. I don't know if I explained it right or not, but that's what we call a moon ball. I don't know who gave that name also.
Change of pace again, back of a hand, slower delivery from Hassan Mahmood, well implemented. But I must ask you this quickly. Fuqar Younis had to pick a slow delivery for himself and his style of bowling. Which one would you take?
Look, with my action, I think I wouldn't have been able to bowl what we just saw from Hassan from the back of the hand. Simple off cutter, and I did bowl few deliveries in my career with off cutters, and people picked me up very quickly because my arm speed sort of reduces. But nowadays, modern days, they work on it, and they really spend time on learning new arts. 90 for 3.
the yellow worm of the Sylhet Titans, well on top of the white one of Noakhali. Speaking of the moon ball, we have some credit to our crew for picking up the moon. Beautiful shot of that.
Yeah, that's the moon ball. Beautiful. These new cameras, amazing range. Rana once again in the air, in the gap. They're looking for twos, running hard. At the end, they got it comfortably. Gosh, I just get this feeling that they're just slowly giving up now. Because of this partnership, there's no real venom in their bowling left, and the ball, I guess, is getting damp, and it's not easy for the bowlers. If they don't pick up wicket or two in the next, say, 10 deliveries, then the thing's going to get really hard for them.
Big call of no from Imon on this occasion. It is a good call. I understand Shaukat Ali trying out different options now. He's brought back Hassan Mahmood in the previous over, Mehdi Hassan Rana. This one maybe gives Zahir Khan another over. It's bowled two. He's got his options open, Shaukat Ali.
Well, he's got a ball from the far end now. Because Hassan, you tried him for 1 over, couldn't get a wicket, so he's got to bring Zahir again. I beg your pardon. He's your hope. Fan of the match. Tanzeel Ahmed. Yeah, I like that. Keep going. Rock star.
Intense. Glasses and chains on. All hyped up. They're all hyped up. Competitive. You're competing for the fan of the match. You're home. Well, we're going to be here at the Sylhet International. BPL 2026 powered by Bosundhara Cement. Make your way in. Prove your point. Change of pace. Straight to the fielder. Few dot balls. Precious these are.
When you have 7 wickets in hand, you don't feel pressure. If this would have been, say, 5 wickets or 4 wickets in hand, then this would have been a pressure. Because the required run rate is not something they have issue with. Under 7 still. Yes, they lose wickets, then they might just have trouble, but not at this stage. With the 2 batters at the crease, put up a partnership of 59. Thumped it into the gap. A thumping stroke for 4.
Yeah, the timing was sweet from Mehdi Hassan Miraj. Yeah. Superb shot. Focused on the timing and bisected the 2 fielders, guarding the boundary on the onside. And there goes the dot balls.
Well, that's what I meant. You know, 1 good shot, 1 boundary or 2 boundaries, all come back to neutral. 47 required. Again, short, pulled. Straight to the man this time. End of the 13th. 98 for 3.
46 required of just 42. And 𝗃𝗶𝗴𝗂𝗂 along with the captain Mehdi Hasan Miraz, they make sure they're cruising along towards the target. So there's no alternative for wickets here for Noakhali Express. As we were discussing, Zahir Khan has been introduced again. Swept, protection in the deep. And it is the far end, as you were saying, the Bosundhara cement end.
Zahir Khan got to understand that these two batters, they like sweeping. So find a way to bowl straight at stumps. Don't bowl outside the line. Look to hit the stumps. That's the only option. They might fetch a boundary because they are looking to sweep from the stumps, but that's your only option. Get an LBW or bowl. Yeah, this one, like that. Like that. I like that. Did he hit him outside the line? Only review will tell. They have to take a review. They got not many options left. Review taken.
TV umpire to director. We have a player review for LBW. The original decision is not out. I have checked the feet and it's a fair delivery. Move to front on, please. Looks ball pass close to the bat. Can I confirm with advice, please? Okay. Advice, please. Rolling through. There is a flat line when ball is next to the bat and gloves. I am satisfied. No bat or gloves involved. Move to ball tracking when ready, please. Original decision not out. Facing outside leg. There is outside off. Outside off. Is a left-hand batter.
Wasn't a bad shout.
The director is batter.
Review worth taken.
Original decision not out. Facing outside of impact umpire's call. Wickets umpire's call. Asif, stay with your original decision of not out. You are on screen. Signal now.
Umpire's call in the end. So Asif Yaqub from Pakistan was spot on. Bited. Would have slided down. That's what Zakir Ali indicates as well.
You got to be careful. He almost wanted to pick up the ball, which was moving, so it was still in play. Easily could have appealed. But he was very smart at the end. Just at the last second, realized that the ball is still in play, it's still moving. I can't just touch it. Can't touch it with hand.
Oh, playing with pace. The lack of it gone on to hit the grill of the helmet of 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 Iman, so the concussion protocol will be followed.
I don't think he's reading him. That's why he is looking to sweep every delivery. Hit him on the grill, maybe just off the pad or off the glove. No real damage done. He's fine. He's looking good, but the protocols had to be followed. .38 deliveries remaining, the legal deliveries, and 45 runs required with 7 wickets in hand. Not a big deal. Not a big issues. Last 30 deliveries, they've scored quickly. 40 runs, no loss of any wicket. So they're moving swiftly and they're comfortable. It's just that this over, with that review, now ball just hitting the helmet, it caused a few issues, and I think they have to smartly deal with Zahir. Don't have to take a risk. You still got game in hand, in control.
But it has surely halted the tempo a bit. The partnership going strong, 65 of 54. But what Zahir Khan has come on and done is just given away 1 run of the 4 deliveries, 3 dots so far. Quicker, Fuller. This time he gets bat on ball. 100 comes up for the Sylhet Titans. The question would be, who does he bowl from the other end in the next over? They're searching for wickets, hunting for wickets. Maybe Raja, who does have variations. You risk the batters going after you, but that's the risk you have to take at this stage.
Not many options left. Raja maybe has bowled 2 overs for 14, but doesn't look like that he can threaten the batting. Sadakat has been expensive in his 1 and only over. Hassan has bowled 2 overs for 17, so the others have struggled. That's the thing. Hassan's got 1 left. Would you take a chance of bowling him now, or would you just say, okay, I'm just going to hold on to that over, see how it goes for the next 2-3 overs, and then bring him on? Maybe you want someone to open the gate from one end to come to bring Hassan and pick up a wicket or 2. It's too much for the skipper to think. Tough job at the moment.
Very well bowled over, trying to intimidate the batter as well. 14 gone. It's 100 for 3. There's confirmation of the strategic timeout. that's how it is panning out. Match number 4 of Bangladesh Premier League 2026, powered by Bosundhara Cement. Sylhet looking for their first win. So are Noakhali. But Sylhet at this moment seem to be well on course. Ethan Brooks took a blinder while he was fielding. It is Rajauraman Raja now, trying out his options. Shorturl Ali bringing him on from the Bosundhara LP gas end. Does have the variations, can deceive the batter. But this partnership has been too good so far for Noakhali Express, because Imon and Miraj, they've put up 66 of just 56 deliveries, taking the game away from Shorturl Ali and his team.
You got to bring your best bowlers now, before it gets too late, and try to fetch a wicket here. You get a wicket here now, break this partnership, which is 66, which is growing nicely. Break this partnership, things can move, things can change, because they're not in rush. They know they got wickets in hand. They can actually build up on that. This partnership, very important partnership, and they both look good. Hitting the ball long. It was very severe at Ma Sadakat. Rana was totally off color, although he did pick up a wicket, but went for 29 in his 3. In a low scoring game, if you give that many runs, that's very, very expensive. So got to bring your best bowler now and try to get a wicket. This is your last, I guess, serious effort to pick up a wicket.
Just to touch base on the partnership again, and I'm sure you would agree that they've chosen the deliveries quite well. So we were watching the highlights, initial few boundaries along the ground, and then Imon was waiting for the left-arm spinner, took him on, pasted nicely. There's the captains there in the middle also. As you mentioned, they're not in a hurry because the required run rate is 7.4.
Look, I think experience is coming into play. Mehdi, who's got lots of experience, played for Bangladesh also, and has batted at many numbers, all different numbers, and he knows the situation. He reads the scorecard really well. And he's got a youngster who's playing really well. Got his 50 now, who's playing outstandingly well. Got 50 in the previous match, got 50 this game. A very fine batsman, a very attacking batsman. You can bat him at any number. He's one of those characters who will bat at any numbers and make you proud.
Consecutive 50s for Parvez Hussain Imon. Is relishing this BPL 2026 already. Unbeaten on 51 of just 36. In fact, he was unbeaten in the first game also, scoring 65 of just 33. To like to remain untouched. See the team over the line. And what's been key is that they haven't taken any risk against Raja. They focus on the singles and doubles.
Because there is nothing in this match. It's all Sylhet. And when you can play in an innings like this, that you're most of the time you're on the winning side. And he's still out there, looks a very busy player, rotates that strike really well. Looks to hit boundaries also, so he keeps the bowlers under pressure most of the time.
Down the leg, bending his back a bit. Yeah, wide given. Parvez Hussain Imon, before he started this knock, was on 4th in the list of the top scorers so far. I understand it's only match day 2. Shanto with that century tops the list. So with this half century, I think he's contending for that. It's also about momentum and flow.
It's all about being consistent. And Shanto, we saw he got 100, then he got a start today also, but couldn't really capitalize. But when you look at this youngster, 𝗂𝗧, oh, that's quick. Steep bounce. One for the over. That's quick. Out of nowhere. Even yesterday also, around this time, or maybe a little later also, when you bang it short, the ball gets that extra steepy bounce. Comes to you in a hurry. shorturl, I remember last night, he was the one who was getting that steep bounce.
Now that's Sabima. And with due round, that can happen. Of course, not intentional, and straight away his towel comes out.
I don't think the on-field umpire needs to go to the third umpire to let you know that this is not a no ball. This is way over the wayside, can be very dangerous at time if it is at the batter, and straight away 𝗵𝗫 Hassan looking at him, giving him that stare, that how dare. But these things in these wet conditions can happen. He's trying hard, he's working hard on that ball, trying to keep it dry. When you are a little frustrated, searching for wickets, so you push a little harder and the ball slips out of your hands, and then nobody knows where it goes then. Free hit.
Now Imon was licking his lips. They had changed over the batters. Ends the over. 9 of the 15th, 109 for 3.
Right, 35 from 30 balls. Within touching distance now, Sylhet. Change of ball, and rightly so, because we saw one sail over the waistline of 𝗵𝗺. What happens to the ball is that because of the dewy conditions, it becomes bloated. But man of the moment, Imon, with a terrific hand, 53 from 38, once again playing a crunch innings and possibly a match-winning innings. Favors the leg side field, leg side fence. Very positive, energetic and purposeful knock. Sliding and skidding, and that's been an issue at times of the fence fielders. Not easy to field in such slippery conditions. Mentioned it so many times, but you've got to hang in there. Make sure that you front up to it. Atar Ali Khan, it's going to happen for Sylhet, I think. 34 from 29, they look the favourites.
What a good role he's played. You mentioned 𝗵𝗺𝗲 Hussain, Imon. What about the skipper, 𝗵𝗫 Hassan Miraj? They've held it together because they were 34 for 3 at one stage. Pick up a single, and since then now they have added with that single 77. It's a very good partnership. With 7 wickets in hand, you would expect Sylhet to come home without any difficulty. The only problem is if they lose wickets here. Otherwise, it's their game to lose.
They weathered the storm in the shape of Zahir. They haven't read him properly yet. They've survived the scare and still out there, battling it out. Big shot, great shot, 6. Hits the sideboard. It's a drop by the fielder there outside the rope, but that doesn't matter. Lovely piece of hitting.
Yeah, he's such a strong lad. Whenever he attempts to play a big shot, he really gives it all, doesn't he? Taking his right leg across, so opening it up, and then hits all the way to the side strain. Very good.
Clinching it now. 27 of 27. Oh, ball in with a beauty. Really was a terrific delivery. Unable to read him at times. Didn't play the sweep shot after hitting a great 6. He's done by a beautiful magical ball that came back of the hand delivery, out of the rough, hit the stumps, and he's done for the night after playing a great innings. You've got to say that. Played an innings under pressure. 60 got of 41, and 4 down for 117 now. Got to build again. Afif is out there, but he's out there with a sit, Mehdi. 89 matches, almost 2,000 runs for him. I just got to play percentage cricket to get over the line. It's run a ball effort. But there's something about such a delivery. It's a 6. It's a great 6, and then have a look at this beautiful delivery. The front foot just a bit static, not covering the line, not reading the spin on the ball, deceived by a beauty.
Yeah, he didn't pick the googly, the wrong one. Beautifully bowled. Noakhali needed that wicket a lot earlier. I just feel it might have come a little bit too late. Yeah, back of the hand, was anticipating probably going away, but no, it was the wrong one. Great piece of bowling. After being hit with a 6, comes back and bowls a beauty.
Just a ball left in his spell. 1 for 23. Oh, almost carried to the short fine fielder. End of a very good over, end of a very fine spell. 1 for 23 ends up with in 4 overs, 4 down for 118. Should be packed and sealed this game. 26 from 24 balls. Should be tough outing even for Afif. Surveying the field. Rajor coming on to bowl. None for 22 of his 3. Bangladesh Premier League 2026 being watched all over the planet. In Bangladesh, Pakistan, India, North America, digital. Digital is the brand new platform these days of sports. Sri Lanka, Middle East, Caribbean, Afghanistan, rest of the world.
When you manage to pick up a wicket to break that partnership, then the bowlers tend to feel a little bit more positive in terms of perhaps there is another opportunity. It's about taking wickets, and this over 2-dot deliveries. As Afif is a fine batter, but never easy for a new batter to come in and play as comfortably as what we see from the last batter who went out. Pervez Hussain Imon.
Two is the call. It's played with soft hands, patted round the corner for 2.
Noakhali will be disappointed first with that batting effort at Ramiz, and they managed to score only 143. Yeah, they started well when they picked up those 3 wickets, 34 for 3 at one stage, but that partnership worth 83 of 68 between Mehdi Hasan Miraj and Pervez Hussain Imon set them on course. Now that's the 3rd time he's produced a dot. The ball just keeping a shade low. Rolling the fingers over. So it's important that perhaps Reza Rahman, the bowler, attacking the stumps is a better option. Because if he does go through the defenses, then the stumps will come into play. That was just a touch wide.
Change in the field, change in the thinking. Third man's been summoned into the ring. Mid-off's been pushed back to long off. And gone. What a fielding effort and thinking that is. Now that is absolutely bullseye from the think tank. Afif just a little bit shaky with that length. And you've got to call it a soft dismissal. The off-cutter just getting a little big on him, trying to play it down away from the fielders. Just been summoned in the ring, and it has worked perfectly. Early exit for the left-hander goes after scoring just 3, making it tough now for Sylhet. 5 down suddenly for 120, still 24 runs away. Ethan Brooks is the new man in. Massive striker to 156. He's outstanding in the field, took a brilliant catch. If he stays out there for any length of time with that kind of strike rate, it should be over very quickly. 120 for 5. We may have another close finish here. 24 from 18 balls, 5 wickets in hand. Add a wicket or two to this score and then it becomes tantalizingly close. He holds the key then. Mehdi, he must not get out.
Yeah, what a good over. The previous over from Rahman Raja. Picking up a wicket and not conceding too many. Mehdi Hasan Rana back in the attack.
Only a single. Right, it's a no ball. It's a free hit. There's never a good time to bowl a no ball, but at this particular juncture, it really will or can cause a bit of havoc. Oh, he was way over the line. Right then, free hit for the newcomer. Brooks been given a great platform to get off the mark.
Yeah, but that single, they still require 21 of 17. That's the wicket, the last wicket. He got caught in two minds. I thought he was trying to smash it over the top and then realized it's not coming off quickly enough. Because he took the pace of the ball. Clever piece of bowling.
Yeah, the off-cutter working perfectly. From batting point of view, didn't read the field also. Fielder had just come into the ring. Could have gone hard. He took a, got to say, a great catch here because it happened very quickly. It went flat. He had to then judge the angle and full length dive. Diving forward is so difficult. He could be blinded by the lights, the artificial lights, and he took it so well with soft hands, sliding full length.
Great catch. The timing was picture perfect. Had to dive at the very last moment and taking the ball inches off the ground. Right, 19 from 15 now. Can Noakhali somehow eke out another wicket here? If they can, especially of Mehdi Hasan Miraj, then the game opens a little bit more.
Yeah, after 17.3, Sylhet 125 for 5. Noakhali 124 for 5. Appeal, strong appeal by everyone. Initially it was the bowler, then the keeper, and now they're thinking of a review. The umpire is unmoved, yeah, is gone for it.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for court. The original decision was not out. I have checked the feet and it's a fair delivery. Move to front on, please. Rolling through one more time. Okay, ball passes close to the bat. Can I confirm with Ultra? Is there is a bat involved or not? Rolling through, rolling through. Go back, go back, go back, go back, go back. I can see there is a clear spike. Take me the catch, please. Take me the catch, please. There is carried or not? Director, yeah. So that, yeah. Yeah, is clearly taken by the keeper. I'm satisfied. Asif, you need to reverse your decision. Not at 2 out in the standby your screen signal now.
Faint tickle, faint edge, and there are quite a few heroes out there who send it upstairs. The keeper, the bowler. More importantly, it's 𝗂𝗵𝗂𝗂𝗍 who's batting so well. This dismissal has thrown open this contest. There's a set batsman has been taken out of the equation. 𝗂𝗍, who fought well for his 33, is out caught down the leg side. In fact, squeezed down the leg side, choked down the leg side, whatever term you want to use. 1-2-5 for 6. Required is 8.14 now. Oh, bowls a slow ball and given straight away. And it looked straight, dead. The length ball, pace off the ball. He's been asked to leave by his partner. So he's not taken a review, so he's deceived, done. And Sylhet now finding it tough. 7 wickets down now.
Look how short that was. And he didn't pick it up, did he? And the very last moment he wanted to flick it away, but he was too late on it. Plumb in front. What an over. What an over this is from 𝗿𝗂𝗪 Rana. With that wicket, he will be on a hat-trick. Nasum goes for naught. It's all happening here. 1-2-5 for 7.
It's now turn of the Noakhali fans to rejoice. On a hat-trick. That's the breaking news. Rana is on hat-trick. This was expertly bowled. Missed it completely. The slower ball would have gone on to hit the middle stump. That's gone up in the air. This is hat-trick. This has to be the third. It is a hat-trick for Rana. What a tremendous strike, and have a look at the emotions. He has turned this game on its head. 1 over, and it's now looking an uphill task for Sylhet. They've not only lost wickets, they've lost a bit of plot and brain cells as well.
Now what was he trying to think there? Probably thinking he can hit it out of the park. Finds the fielder. And look at the jubilation on 𝗿𝗂𝗪 Rana. He's pulled this game back in his favor. He cannot believe it. He was one of the victims of 𝗿𝗂𝗪 Rana. Khalid has to go. Yes, gone for naught. It's a hat-trick. And Sylhet all of a sudden 125 for 8. Now then, something is happening here. He's been asked to come back. What is happening here? Well, there is a bit of a discussion. Now he's walking back again. It's all happening here, Ramesh.
Hoping against hope that some miracle will happen. I don't know why he's insisting on staying in the field. Because the other guy's already in the middle, so he has to leave. Unfortunately, required rate has jumped up to almost 10. 8 wickets down for Sylhet, 1-5. Hat-trick for Rana. So many things happening in the last part of the day. Mohammad Amir has come on to bat. Best of 30. Hassan, 2 for 13 in his 3. It's about wickets, it's about making sure that they pick another in this over, maybe 2, to wrap this contest up. Slow ball, that seems to be the go-to ball on what you got to say, a tight surface.
117 for 3 to 125 for 8. In span of 8 runs, they've lost 5 wickets. That's the last one, the hat-trick. He was probably thinking it's got enough on the bat. Not the case. Still needed a couple of more meters. And then the realization.
"11 balls, 19 needed. Required 10.36. It's belted down the ground. Should only be a single. Started with this first wicket down the leg side, caught by the keeper, faint tickle, 𝗵𝗫𝗄 and Rana. Then a slow ball would have gone on to hit the middle stump. And then the third one, skied it up in the air for the fielder to have a good look at it, got underneath that one and took a good catch, and the celebrations began. 4 for 34 in his 4 overs, including the first hat-trick of this year's Bangladesh Premier League, powered by Bashundra Cement. Now that's pretty needless. Trying to create that extra bit of angle to the left-hander. It's a wide. There are 2 kinds of fans out there now. The Noakhali fans are up in the aisles. The other part of the stadium is absolutely quiet.
Yeah, it's well bowled because he was eyeing to make some room on the offside, going down towards the leg side, and it cramps him bowling up into the body. They'll be praying and hoping that Sylhet Titans can somehow manage to eke out those 17 runs from 9 deliveries. It's getting difficult. 17 runs, meaning that they'll be probably hoping to get a boundary, and that's the danger.
Two is the call. It's not going to be only a single down the ground. Must not leak a 4 or a 6. It is imperative that at most singles are leaked. Brooks has looked just a little bit rusty. He hasn't had a lot of outings. 117 for 3 to 128 for 8. It's been a bit of a disastrous run for them. Crescendo builds up. Another wicket. 4-6 wicket. Miss it. Only be a single. I don't think they're going to risk the second. It's a loopy throw back to the keeper. Allows him that second run. 14 from 7.
Yeah, if you look at what Hassan Mahmood has done in this over, he's bowled every delivery a slower one. From back of the hand, he's bowled the cutter. Could have been a better throw. They're just hoping against 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗀. What they require is a boundary to settle their nerves. And they need to hit it cleanly. If you don't, you lose another wicket. And it's going to be a big problem for Sylhet Titans to score the rest of the runs.
There we go, then make or break delivery this. Another slow ball, length ball, only yields him a single, so excellent over. And plenty of work to be done in the last over. 6 balls, 13 to get to win. 131 for 8. Right, so they've been penalised for bowling late overs. They haven't really finished the quota of their 20 in time, so an extra fielder will be forced into the ring. Huge emotions, jubilation, fist pumping, and it's been an emotional ride, and what a great comeback. Sylhet were cruising at one stage and certainly finds themselves in a very, very tight position. Last over, 13 to get. Who will be the hero? Who will be the villain? Glum faces, stern looks. It's been that kind of a contest.
Yeah, good for Sylhet is that it's Brooks who will be on strike. We saw earlier, he has a strike rate of more than 150, 157. So if it's in the slot, he will need to go from the very first ball. Yes, they require 13 runs of 6 deliveries, but if he can pick up a boundary somehow in the very first ball, then things get a lot easier. Right, Sabir Hussain.
Edge, well defended by the keeper, so it's a dot. Fine leg and third man both in the circle, so if he ventures to improvise, it won't be a bad suggestion or a bad ploy. Yeah, the cutter got nothing in terms of pace, and so went across the line, bottom edge, well handled by the keeper.
Yeah, I think it's important for Brooks to just wait a little bit more. He really went after it. Let the ball come onto the bat and try to figure out if you can hit it out with the middle part of the bat. What is his option? On the offside, 4 fielders. Go over the top on the offside, or mid-off, or cover.
Once again, try to hit it just a little too hard. It's getting tougher and tougher. 2 dots, still 13 required. And there's a mini huddle. He's looking after the edges. He's got to find the middle.
Yeah, twice. On both occasions, getting an inside part of the bat. 13. He's got a smile on his face. It ain't over until it's over.
It's a remarkable comeback. If they go on to win this, Noakhali, it'll be humongous. It really will be a terrific comeback. Oh, that's hit him on the shoulder, and it's a free hit. Don't go anywhere. Things now tilting in favor of Sylhet. Certainly they've got a lease of life. It's a free hit.
Now he's got to find a way to pick up a boundary here. Now he lost the grip. Straight on to the helmet. Free hit. But you got to make the most of it, because if he doesn't manage to pick up a boundary, then I'm afraid it might be all over for them. What a comeback. What a comeback for Noakhali. Unbelievable. 117 for 3. And all of a sudden, 125 for 8. What a match we've had so far. Drama.
That's lifted, that's gone over the top of the field at mid-wicket. It's a 6. Sylhet ain't going down without a fight, and bit of magic and drama, and it's all happening out there. Brooks there with a meaty blow.
What a time to play that shot. It's a flick and it's gone all the way. He's taken full toll of the free hit and raises the hope of Sylhet Titan fans. They're up on their feet. Now they will be thinking it is very much possible. 6 needed from 3 deliveries. Brooks on strike.
There we go. Baseball-like posture, gets it past the infield for 4. Read the field perfectly, and they're once again enjoying it in the aisles. It's a comeback now by Sylhet. Seesaw battle of supremacy. 2 runs, 2 balls left.
Yeah, it was going towards Sylhet. All of a sudden went against them and went towards Noakhali. And in this over, a 6 and then a 4 brings them back in a position where they will start to feel, yes, we're still in it and we're inching closer to pick up a victory here. What a match this has been.
Incredible noise out there. The decibels are increasing by the second. This could be over of this delivery. 2 needed of 2 balls. Mid-off is up in the circle. 4 men in the circle on the offside. 1 on the leg side. It's shot fine. Here we go. Hits him on the pad. Oh, and he's done! He's done! He slipped and he's been run out. Just an incredible turn of events. This wasn't on the cards. This really wasn't expected. Just an incredible turn of events there. He's cursing himself. He slipped. And the keeper with a bullseye. This really was special by the keeper. Took his gloves off, paused and hit the stumps. Goodness gracious. No chance in hell to make a comeback, and once again the expressions change. Right, 1 ball, 2 to get, 16 from 13, 9 down for 142. A strike away then. Noakhali for winning this contest. Salman Irshad is the last man in. There's a mini huddle. Should the keeper be standing up to the stumps? Right. I mean, you get that feeling that you've been jailed.
Yeah, Brooks nearly got them out of jail with that 2 big blows. One went for the 6, the other one for the 4. But what a great piece of wicket keeping, in a sense that he picked it up and he hit it straight into the stumps. Yes, Brooks was way down the crease, but you still have to make sure you hit the stumps.
The keeper is up, which is good thinking. No, he's gone back, so it's got to be a slow ball once again. And it's got to be a straight line. Can't err, but bowling a wide. Here we go, last ball, and it's a wide down the leg side, making a critical mistake. plays 143, just a strike away now from winning this. This is an unstoppable drama that is on swing out there. It is really difficult to predict who's going to win this. Maybe we end up with a super over.
Yeah, you never know. You never know. Yeah, way down the leg side. And it levels the score. We've seen everything happening in the last 20 minutes or so. They'll take it. The Sylhet fans will take it. Down they need just a single run. So Fielders comes in. Everybody now inside the circle trying to stop the single. One stroke away from a victory or a defeat.
Just got to bowl a straight ball. No need to experiment. Here we go then. Make or break delivery. Hits him on the pad. They take a quick single direct hit. He misses the stumps and it's all over. Should they take a review? They've gone for a review. Not given by the on-field umpire. So this has got to smash the stumps completely. Yeah, I think this review, this call may just go in favor of the batting lineup.
The original decision was not out. I have checked the feet and it's a fair delivery. Move to front arm, please. It appears there's no bat involved, but can I confirm with Ultras, please? There is a gap between bat and ball in my left hand side. I am satisfied, no bat involved. Move to ball tracking when ready, please. Original decision not out. Pitching outside off, impact in line, wickets missing. Asif, stay with your original decision of not out. Stand by. You are the screen signal now.
Yeah, and the crowd bursts in happiness. What a close contest. Noakhali has got to be credited by putting up a grand fight. In the end, it's Sylhet who steals the show of the last ball of the innings. Courtesy a leg by, but so many highs and lows, so many moments of panic, of brilliance, of genius, of ordinary stuff. This is why this game will be remembered for a very long time. In front of a full house, Sylhet have snatched it. It was a titanic battle, you've got to say that. And so one team had to lose, but Noakhali putting up a grand show here. They were down in the dumps with the bat, then recovered, made fist of things, and took this game right to the last ball.
Express captain with me. 𝗂𝗏, you've done really well. My heart goes out to you and the team. But in the end, it wasn't to be.
আসলে আমাদের সবাই অনেক ট্রাই করেছে আর আমাদের আসলে লাস্টে একটা বলার শর্ট পড়ে যায় আর ওদের অনেক লেফটি ব্যাটসম্যান সো আমাদের স্কোয়াডে আসলে অফ স্পিনার আইসো সাব্বিরকে দিয়ে আমাদের ট্রাই করতে হয়েছে আর সবাই অনেক ভালো ফাইট করেছে বাট আজকের দিনটা ছিল না।
হ্যাঁ আপনি একদম ঠিক বলেছেন যে একজন বোলার শট নিয়ে খেলেছেন, কম পড়েছে এরকম একটা বিষয়। রানের ক্ষেত্রেও কি একটু কম হয়েছিল কিনা?
হ্যাঁ আমাদের আসলে পাওয়ার প্লেতে 3 উইকেট পড়ে যাওয়াতে আমাদের বেশ কিছু রান কম হয়েছে। আমাদের হয়তো ওই জায়গায় 1টা বা 2টা উইকেট পড়লে আমাদের হয়তো আরও 15টা রান বেশি হতো, তখন খেলার সিনারিও আলাদা হতো।
এবং আপনার অধিনায়ককেও সাধুবাদ জানাতে চাই এবং বিশেষ করে যারা আজকে ভালো খেলেছে আপনার দলে হয় তাদের কথা যদি বলেন।
আমাদের সত্যি বলতে অঙ্কন ট্রেমেন্ডাস একটা ইনিংস খেলেছে, জাকির খুব ভালো একটা ইনিংস খেলেছে আর বোলিংয়ে রানা, হাসান সবাই ভালো করেছে, জাহির ভাই, ইভেন রাজা সবাই ভালো বোলিং করেছে।
ম্যাচটা না জিততে পারলেও নিশ্চয়ই এখান থেকে ইতিবাচক দিক থাকবে, এগুলো নিয়ে সামনে এগিয়ে যাবেন এই বিপিএলে।
অবশ্যই আবার তো নতুন দিন আসতে হবে, সেদিন আবার খেলার জেতার জন্যই আবার নামবো ইনশাল্লাহ।
Yeah, 𝗂𝗏𝗃𝗃, the skipper of Noakhali, mentioned that they felt that they had a bowler short, there were runs short as well, but they have plenty of positives to take forward from this game. Back to the com box.
Yeah, terrific game of cricket. Sawa got it to miss the stumps at both ends. Leg before appeal and then shying at the stumps. He would have been out by a mile. And that was the story of the evening of the contest. A lot of play and miss, a lot of highs and lows, a lot of drama, a lot of struggles, a lot of disappointments, and some happy faces, and crowd got their money's worth. They were here in full numbers to support Sylhet, the home team, and in the end, Sylhet captain and company had the last.
Well, wow, scintillating stuff here. Match number 4 of BPL 2026, powered by Boshundara Cement, gifted us a nail biter. It went down the wire till the last delivery, where the Sylhet Titans, to the merry of the home fans, came out victorious by 1 wicket. So congratulations to Sylhet Titans and commiserations to Noakhali Express. I'll introduce the presentation party to my left, starting off with Mr. Mahidul Islam, franchise owner, Sylhet Titans. Next to him, Mr. 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 Choudhury, PPM, Police Commissioner, Sylhet Metropolitan Police. Next we have Mohammad Hasibul Sen Shanto, member, National Selector Panel, Bangladesh Cricket Board. And last but not the least, Mr. 𝗬𝗏 𝗂𝗃, Brand Ambassador, Noakhali Express. Thank you, gentlemen, for joining us. Now, for the play of the match, it could have gone either way, and we had quite a few contenders. From the winning side, though, well, Imon, yet again with a half-century, played brilliantly, but it was Khalid Ahmed who has been decided the player of the match for his figures of 4 for 23 of 4 overs. Economical bowling, bowled brilliantly, and ensured that Noakhali Express were limited. The speedster from Sylhet, making the most of the conditions here at the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. Khalid Ahmed. Khalid, congratulations. Super bowling. When you went on to bowl, what was your plan?
Alhamdulillah, first of all, I was not good yesterday, so today I told my captain, give me the bowling in the power play, so I was very confident.
Yeah, it showed in your bowling. You know, first half, first spell, you bowled those back of a length deliveries, the bouncers, and the latter half you pitched it up, the variations came out.
Yeah, but I tell my mind all the time. I wrote on my shoes also, same. So I tell you, I believe and focus and bowl to stump. Yeah.
And almost finished it off with the bat, went for the biggie, not to be.
Yeah, this was the crucial moment. So I tried to hit 1-6 at least, but I can't. It's a first. Lastly, I win the match. Thanks, Allah.
Yeah, credit goes to the Almighty, but credit goes to you as well. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Well done, Khalid Ahmed, the player of the match in this encounter. Now, the winning captain, Mehdi Hasan Miraj, if we may have a word with the Sylhet Titans skipper, please. Miraj, how's the heart doing?
Definitely, everybody was difficult. You know, this match is very tough.
It was tough, it was ebbing and flowing, but you did well to restrict Noakhali to some extent, and you seem to be in control.
Yeah, definitely. I think we made a mistake in the few overs. Like, you know, back-to-back wickets is very important. And I think Rana bowled really well. He got a hat trick, so that's the momentum for the Noakhali. And yes, obviously goes to credit our Ethan Brooks. Like he bat really well, and the crucial moment, and the fast playing the franchise. So it was excellent batting.
Thank you for mentioning the names, because these players did play their part. How much does this mean to you, this win, to you on the side?
Yeah, definitely. I think it's a great moment for us because in the first match we lose and the home ground crowd is there. Definitely we are pressure at this moment, because if we lose, definitely we cannot say anything.
So they backed you up. If you have got a message for them, maybe in Bangla, maybe in English, go for it.
Now, thank you very much. দর্শক যারা আপনারা এসেছেন, আসলে সত্যি তারা অনেক সাপোর্ট করেছে সিলেটের মাটিতে, এবং আমি মনে করি তাদের এই সাপোর্টের জন্যই আমরা হয়তো ম্যাচটা জিততে পেরেছি।
Congratulations. All the best for the future.
Thank you very much.
Mehdi Hasan Miraj, the winning captain. That's it from the presentation.
Break tomorrow, and then we'll come back with a double header. So plenty of exciting matches await you. 29 December, it will be live at 12:15 p.m. Rampur Riders versus Chittagong Royals, and then 𝗬𝗏𝗽cie Warriors, Noakhali Express. The second match, match number 6. That is what we have for you tonight. It was a heart-racing thriller. Enjoy it.